so media, and you know when they see the I am so media, you know the saying. That's one of them ones. 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 I am so media, and you know what it's saying. That's one of them ones. 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 Yo, Prince doing the most, hold the crown with a steady hand. Break down the game for the pros and the Betty fans. Got the podcast on the go in the second cam. So when the ball hit the floor, then I let it jam. This the channel that they clicking and clicking and clicking again. I am so media. What up, though? That's one of them ones. I am so media, and you know when they see the I am so media, you know the saying. That's one of them ones. 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 I am so media, and you know what it's saying. That's one of them ones. 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 Yo, Prince doing the muscle crown with a steady hand. Break down the game for the pros and the Betty fans. Got the podcast on the go in the second cam. So when the ball hit the floor, then I let it jam. It's the channel that they clicking and clicking and clicking again. I am so media. What up, though? That's one of them ones.
What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Hold on, let me fix my camera, man. Why my camera look like that? Let me fix my camera, man. I don't know why my camera look like that. I don't know why my camera look like that. Give me a second, man. Give me a second, man. There we go. A little better. We'll rock with that for now. But what's going on? This is iamzomedia with the handsome young black fella, Prince. What's Zam, baby? What's Zam? What's Zam, everybody out there, man? What's Zam? Hey, mama, is that man again? Let's go. Let's go. Hit the like button, man. Hey, we're gonna have a fun conversation today. I see my first, the algorithm works in like the first 2 minutes. It kind of lets you know where you're in the algorithm. I'm doing good today. I'm getting back in the algorithm, y'all. So keep liking my videos. Because usually it takes me about 10 minutes to get 30 people in here, and it's only 2 minutes in. And I got over 30. So I'm getting back in the algorithm, man. After being gone for 4 months, YouTube, forget about the boy, man. But because somebody hit me up on Instagram, was like, man, I didn't even know you was live. I don't even get your notifications. So this is my reminder. Click the bell for notifications. Click the bell for notifications. You gotta look, being that I've been gone so long, you gotta let the algorithm know that you want to get my notifications. So you gotta go to my homepage, unclick the bell, and re-click it, and don't do personalized, just do all. So I need everybody to take a second, go to my homepage, either now or after this video, click the bell to unnotification, then re-click it and press all, because the algorithm got to let YouTube know that you're looking for my videos again, being that I haven't been dropping any. But man, appreciate everybody that been pulling up while I haven't been in the algorithm, like Nadira, HD, Jay, We All Love Sports, MJ, B Will, Brass. Shout out to Skull Brain Nation. I see Skull Brain Nation back in the algorithm, man. What's that, man? Appreciate y'all for pulling up. HD. What's that, my brother, man? Hey, look, man. The CBA is set, baby. The CBA is set. So now we gotta get the business. The CBA is set. So now we gotta get to business and figure out what does a year underneath their belt do for them. We gotta figure it out. What does another year under the likes of AngelReese, the likes of CaitlинClark, the likes of even paigebueckers. Now she's not a rookie anymore. What does the 2026 WNBA season look like for them? In the chat, what's y'all expectations? Look, we gonna do some around the way conversations here, man. Let's start. Let's start warming up the conversation, because in a week or two, expansion draft, and then right after that you got free agency, then right after that you got the draft, then in a little over a month, like about 5 weeks, 6 weeks from now, you got the WNBA season kicking off May 8th, baby. So we back in the building. Hey, this is why y'all come, man. Y'all come here to learn something about the WNBA, have those real conversations, man. So what up, everybody, man? Hey, what is, put in the chat, what's your expectations for the season? While I go over mine, you can put yours in the chat. What your expectations for the season is for just the young players. We're going to get to the vets. We're going to get to the vets probably tomorrow. We'll probably do the vets tomorrow. But today we want to stick with the young guns. And then after we do the vets, we're going to start getting to the draft. So starting next week. So public service announcement. Starting next week, Draft Breakdown Central is back. Public service announcement. Starting next week, WNBA draft projections, breakdowns are back. So make sure y'all be locked in. Make sure y'all hit that bell for notifications. If you're not a subscriber of my channel, become a subscriber. Hit that subscribe button. If you're not a member of my channel, make sure you click that join button. Choose from my great membership perks. Come with great perks. Shout out to everybody that is a member of my channel. Shout out to everybody over the last 4 days who rejoined. Man, I've been back for 4 days. It feels like it's only been a day. So shout out to everybody for rejoining my channel, man. Appreciate all the love, all the support for iamzomedia. Look, we going up this season. This season, they got a new CBA, so we got to do it bigger. We got to take our commentary to another level. There's a new CBA. With great pay comes great responsibility. So let's take our commentary. Let's take our thought pieces. Let's take our comments up to another level. Let's elevate with the game, because you don't elevate, you get left behind. But man, look at me. So I'm gonna let y'all. So today, I'm gonna let what's going on be Will. I'm gonna let the chat decide. I want to get to a lot of the young players from Angel, Caitlin, Paige, Kiki, Citron, Rickea, Cam, Brink. Let me see who I'm missing, man. Who am I missing? Chat, let me know who I'm missing. Who haven't I said yet? I said Angel, Caitlin, Kiki, Citron, Paige. Let me see. Who I'm missing, man? Who I'm missing? Oh, I forgot about Papautautau. Y'all be letting me forget about Papautautau, man. Y'all be letting me forget about Papautautau. Yeah, I say Rickea. I say Rickea Lucky. Y'all be for letting me forget about Papautautau, man. Oh man, HD. I forgot about Sanaya. I be forgetting about Sanaya, man. She over there on Connecticut in that snow, eating crumpets, man. I be forgetting about Sanaya, man. Anisa Morrow, Camila. Damn, I don't know how I forgot about Camila. Shout out to Camila, man. She over there in Brazil balling. Anisa, Quinterly. She ain't really MJ. Quinterly ain't really on that. I don't consider like Zaza B Will. Zaza, Money Martin. Oh, I forgot about AB. AB could be with that class too, even though she a year before them. But like Quinterly, Zaza, Kate Martin, I don't really consider them in that echelon with those. You know what I'm saying? Even Ryan Howard. Ryan Howard is a little further though. I don't really consider Ryan Howard with them. Like anybody that's been less than 3 years. Ryan Howard been less than 3 years. And like it got levels to it. Yeah, but AB with them because she only a year out. AB only a year out from them. She good. AB good. Oh, Aaliyah Edwards. I keep forgetting about those Connecticut Suns young players. Look, what's the guard? What's the guard from Connecticut? What's her name? The guard from Connecticut. What's her name? The one that kind of came on late. What's going on, Tim? I said Kiki spin the block. I already mentioned Kiki. Lacan. Oh, Lacan. Oh my God. I love her. I love Lacan. Lacan, if you listening, look, y'all know me. I don't really be doing no interviews, but Lacan, if you listening, man, pull up the iamzomedia. I love to have a conversation with you. I want to pick your brain and how you be thinking on defense. I don't even want to talk about her offense. I want to pick her brain and see what she sees on defense. That's what I want to do. Because her and Zanaya Rivers in that backcourt, they going to be trouble for years to come. Oh, I keep forgetting about Malonga, man. Malonga. So we got Malonga too. So, okay. Who y'all want to start with? Look, we only going to do the top 15. This is the top 15. The top 15 is Angel, Caitlin, Kiki, Citron, Paige, Malonga, Lacan, who I'm missing? Camila, Rickea, Cam Brink, Sanaya Rivers, Aaliyah Edwards, Aaliyah Boston, Papautautau, and one more, man. One more. Y'all gotta give me another name, and it can't be Quinterly, Anisa Morrow. That's my 15 right there. That's my 15, Anisa. Now, Maddie ain't part of that, MJ. Veronica Burton ain't part of that either, B. Will, stop talking about those players that been in the league more than 3 years, man. Veronica Burton been in the league, man. And Maddie ain't did enough to be on this list. Top 15. I said Citron, Tim. I said Citron. Citron was in my top 5. But I'm gonna let the chat decide who we want to get to first out of the top 15. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds. Whatever name gets the most, that's who we gonna get to first. 30 seconds. Put in the chat who we want to get to first. Who we want to get to first. Again, the 15. We got Kiki, Camila. 1 for Camila, 1 for Kiki. 2 for Camila. Citron. 3 for Miller. Miller. Shout out Dovers. What's going on, Dovers? Shout out my dude Jay Lilac. What's going on? Skull Brain Nation. What's going on? Miller. Lil Sip. What's going on, Lil Sip? Man, I ain't see you in a minute. I ain't see Lil Sip in a minute. Hey, some of y'all coming in this chat without that membership next to your name, man. Some of y'all coming in this chat without that membership next to your name, man. All right, let's get to Miller, man. Let's get to Camilla. Y'all can talk in the chat, but when I'm doing these players, I'm just gonna stick to my thoughts, where I see things, what I need them to do, even if I need them to switch teams. Let me say this about Miller, man. Let me say this about Camila Cardoso. Let me say this, man. I think out of all the rookies, I'm about to shock people. I think out of all the rookies, well, I might not shock some people. Out of all of the rookies, I think Camila needs to take the biggest jump. Out of all of the rookies, shout out to Lil Sip for becoming a member of iamzomedia. I think Camila needs to take the biggest jump. Want me to tell you why? Because first of all, you can't teach 6'7". Like, I need Camila to take more jump shots. I need Camila to figure out a way to rebound a little better. I'm sorry, man. I just can't vibe with big players that don't play hard. Like, I just can't get with it. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's the basketball in me or what. I don't know what it is, but it's just something about me with big players that don't play hard. Like, Camila don't play hard enough for me. Like, she I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the team. I don't know if it's Tyler Marsh. I don't know if it's the front office. I don't know if it's she ain't happy in the United States. I don't know what it is. I don't know if she need a kick in the tail every 10 seconds. I don't know what it is. But Camila, I just can't. I want to be a fan of Camila Cardoso. I really do. I want to be a fan of Camila Cardoso, but she just don't play hard enough for me. I don't know what it is. She just don't give me enough effort. And it's been for 2 years. It hasn't been a couple games to start her career and then she found her way. No. It's been 2 years. Like, at some point, my offense can't just be spoon feed Camila Cardoso. At some point, Camila Cardoso got to fit in the system. I can't. Look, man. Every team is different. We cannot spoon feed Camila every game. You just can't. You're taking away from the system. You're taking away from the way that you can beat a team. You just can't do it. I'm sorry. You can't do that. You can't just spoon feed her. Like, if I'm Angel this year, man, if I'm AngelReese, man, I'm going to her every game and saying, hey, man, you got to get it out the mud today. Look, you got to get it out the mud. Look, man. Camilla's 6'7". I shouldn't have to tell Camila 12 years into her basketball career, go post up a point guard. Like, y'all see what I'm getting at with this? I shouldn't have to tell Angel shouldn't have to be in the locker room and tell Camila. And first of all, why a player in year 2, as in AngelReese, gotta walk up to you every game and get you motivated to play basketball? I'm still trying to figure that out. Once in a while, look, we're all human. We go through things in life, right? Some stuff might be going on at home, right? Or today might not just be feeling well, or woke up on the wrong side of the bed, or missing Brazil, whatever, missing her mom, her parents, her sisters, her siblings, her friends, whatever it may be. But as a professional athlete, I want y'all to really pay attention to that word professional. Nobody forced Camila. See, this is what I don't like about people. And I'm going to get to this when I get to Caitlinclark. This is what I don't like about people, man. We want to have all this sympathy. Nobody forced Camila Cardoso to walk across the stage, get that jersey from the commissioner that got ChicagoSky on it, and say, I want to be a professional athlete. Nobody forced Camila to do that. Because the moment you get on Camila, all her fans come out the woodwork. All Camila Cardoso fans start coming out the woodwork. Why you so hard on Camila? Man, ain't nobody. Look, just like people on YouTube, I don't mind you coming hard at me. Because ain't nobody forced me to create a YouTube channel and get on YouTube. I'm trying to figure out why we got to throw softballs at Camila, but the other players get curveballs and fastballs. But we got to go get the little softball from the Five Below store and do that with Camila. Come on, man. Look, enough of this, man. I didn't see nobody drag Camila across the stage and say, I want to be a professional athlete. Look, man, they about to get this money. So with great pay comes great responsibilities. So I'm sorry. Look, take it how you want to take it. And I'm gonna be honest. Look, all 15 of these players. I've been sitting in the cut. I've been watching people YouTube channels. I've been paying attention to the newsy, the worthy notes on Twitter and on ESPN. So I've been in the cut. Look here, man. It's time out for all that, man. Camila about to be in her third season. A number 3 pick in her third season should not have to get motivated to play basketball every day. Like, I want y'all to hear what people be saying. People be saying, take it easy on Camila because today she didn't feel like playing basketball. I'm going to say that again for the people in the back that didn't hear me. There's people in the WNBA circles that say, take it easy on Camila because she didn't feel like playing basketball today. Now, I don't know where a lot of y'all grew up playing basketball at. I don't know where a lot of y'all coaches taught y'all when y'all playing basketball. But if you don't want to play basketball, ain't nobody forcing you to. You can quit the basketball team anytime you want to. Anytime you want to. So this season, I'm gonna need Camila to get her act together. I'm not playing with Camila this year. I'm from game 1. I'm not playing with Camila this year. Look here, man. You 6'7". I'm not playing with Camila this year. I'm not doing all of that. Angel got to go give her a pep talk at halftime. Man, I'm not doing none of that this year. If you a fan of Camila and you don't like the way I talk, cash, check, or charge. Cash, check, or charge. I'm not playing with Camila this year. Camila can move around with all that there. All of that gyrating she doing up and down the court in Brazil right now. If she can't do that when she come back to the U.S., that's a personality problem. They ain't got nothing to do with basketball. They ain't got nothing to do with TylerMarsh not running no play for her. They ain't got nothing to do with AngelReese not giving her no pep talk. That's a personality problem. Look here, man. It's time out for all that. It's year 3. And ain't nobody, she over there in Brazil balling with her sisterins, with her people, with her family, with her bloodline, representing her country. That's fine. That's all fine and dandy. But if you got to come over here and we got to motivate you every game, and you playing with proven players, your team ain't proven. Half of your team, I think like 4 of her teammates about to go to college or just got to college this year. You in the WNBA with proven players where your title is anchor of the team. And we got to motivate you. Man, move around with that. Move around with that, man. I'm not playing with Camila this year. Move around with that, man. Move around with that. I'm not playing with Camila this year. Y'all could do all that babying. Y'all could do all that babying stuff. Y'all could do all of that pasting stuff. Man, I'm not playing with Camila this year, man. It's time out for all of that. Because first of all, you got a third-year player on your team just like you. She got to work on her game. Angel don't got time to be motivating you every goddamn game. I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. I see if Angel was a vet with 8 years of experience, Angel got to improve her game. If Angel want that bad, if Angel want to make the playoffs like she say she want to do, if Angel wants to get better, she gotta pay attention to what's going on with her on the court. She ain't got time to be holding Camilla's hand every 5 seconds because Camila didn't touch the ball and now she walking back the other way. Come on, man. Come on. You want the ball so bad, go get it off the rim. If you want the ball so bad, go get it off the rim. You 6'7". Go get it off the rim. You want it so bad, man. It's time out for all that, man. It's time out for all that, man. It's time out for that. It's time out for that. It's time out for that. I'm not playing with Camila this year. And she better rebound because I'm gonna be on her head. All of that. Wait for somebody else to get the rebound. I'm gonna be on your head. I'm gonna be on your head, man. And this is one last thing about Camila. One last thing about Camila. Camila. If you're not getting the rebound, why the hell you always the last person down court? I don't think nobody ever noticed that before. That's why y'all come to iamzomedia. Yeah, you might learn something. Camila. Why we always begging you to get a rebound, but you always the last one down court? I just wanted to end my Camila soliloquy with that because I've been wondering that all offseason. Why she never getting the rebound, but she always the last one down court? I'm gonna say it again for the people in the back. How many double-digit rebound games Camila had this year? Can somebody in the chat let me know that? How many double-digit game rebounds did Camila Cardoso have in 2025? How many double-digit rebound games did Camila Cardoso have in 2025? Because it's too many times I see her be the last one down court, but she ain't getting the rebound. She ain't even the one boxing out. I see if she was boxing out, other one getting the rebound. You ain't doing either. Angel get the rebound, push across half court, and she gotta wait for you. I'ma say that again. How does AngelReese get the rebound, push across half court, and she gotta wait for you to set the play up? Shout out to Camila Cardoso. You can't teach 6'7". You just can't. She got a great touch around the rim. If you feed her the basketball, she can score. It's the motor. It's the mindset. And like the motor and the mindset, man. Camilla's motor and her mindset is holding her back. It's really holding her back. Camila can be special. Camila has the attributes to be special because she actually not slow. Camila is actually not slow. She's actually not slow. It's the motor. It's the motor. Camilla's motor and mentality is holding her back. No grit, no motor, no. I want to see her go against bigs and say, not tonight. I want to see her look at a JJ Quinterly and say, I dare you come in here. Like, that's what I want from Camila. I want Camila to look at guards. I want guards to look at Camila at 6'7" and say, I'm not going up in there. They got a 6'7" monster in the middle. Nobody's scared to go at Camila. Nobody's scared to go at Camila. That trips me out. Nobody's scared to go at her. Next up on the docket, who we got next, y'all? I done cook Camila enough, man. Who we got next? Who we got next, chat? Who we got next, man? Kiki. Who we got next, man? Kiki. All right, we got Kiki, man. We got Kiki. Let me say this now. B Will, Nadira, HD. Who else? Let me see who else. Who else in the chat I know be hating on my girl, man? MJ, King Mac. B Will, HD, King Mac, Nadira, MJ. Who else be hating on my girl? They got somebody, Lilac. Lilac be hating on my girl. Look here, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. We ain't doing no Kiki slander in 2026. We not doing no Kiki, no Kiki, none of that. We ain't doing no Kiki slander. And Lilac is the front of the pack. We ain't doing no Lilac, and B Will is front of the pack. And Brass too. Brass is another one. Brass, Lilac, and B Will is front of the pack. We ain't doing no Kiki slander in 2026. And you heard it here first. We ain't doing no Kiki slander in 2020. Because first of all, I don't know. This is my thing. This is always my thing. And let me talk to these AngelReese. Let me talk to these AngelReese apologists real quick. Not all of y'all. Not all of y'all. But some of y'all are AngelReese apologists. Let me say this, man. Let me say this. Because there will be no Kiki slander in 2026. There was no Kiki. See, let me talk to you, some of you AngelReese apologists right quick, man. Look, man. Just because Angel is your favorite player don't mean you get to poke fun at Kiki because you feel like she rivaling Angel. And this is not to all of y'all, because I'm an AngelReese fan. I'm talking about them AngelReese apologists out there. It got some out there. Every fan, look, it ain't nothing wrong with that. Every player got one. Look, I'm a LeBron James apologist sometimes. I'm an Angel. Well, I'm real hard on Asia. I was about to say I'm an Asia Wilson apologist, but I'm very hard on Asia. I'm very hard. I don't know. I just got a different expectation for Asia Wilson. I'm very hard on Asia Wilson. I'm very hard. But I can be an apologist when I want to. I can be an Asia Wilson apologist when I want to. But let me say this, man. Let me say this. Ain't none of y'all, and look, I know this for a fact because I was on YouTube before Kiki got to the league. I know this for a fact. There's some people out there in Twitter universe and in these YouTube streets that don't like Kiki because they feel like she can rival AngelReese. That's what basketball is. That's what basketball is. And I like that HD said that because Sarah Strong coming. Sarah Strong is coming. I'm sorry. Sarah Strong's coming. But that's what basketball is. Look, man. And then some of y'all don't even keep it on the court. Some of y'all on Twitter don't even keep it on the court. Y'all start talking about hairstyles and all this other stuff and who got more money. Man, look here, man. Some of y'all is doing that Michael Jordan LeBron thing. I'ma just say it. It might hurt some of y'all feelings, but it is what it is. Some of y'all is doing that LeBron Jordan thing. Some of y'all is doing that LeBron Jordan thing. Like, come on, man. It's just basketball. And Kiki ain't the first, and she ain't gonna be the last. She ain't the first, and she ain't gonna be the last. And this is my thing. This is my thing. Shouldn't y'all want AngelReese to have competition at her position? I'm going to say it again for the people in the back. When y'all go on these CaitlинClark channels trying to make AngelReese arguments, and y'all on Twitter trying to make these AngelReese arguments, shouldn't y'all want AngelReese to have competition at her position? Shouldn't y'all want players to come out there and say AngelReese not tonight and see what she got? And this is not to, and look, this is not to all AngelReese fans, because I am an AngelReese fan. It's to the ones that feel like if somebody on her level, they're a threat. They're not a threat. They're not a, how are they, why are they a threat to you? Like all of that unfair criticism Kiki got last year because she's at AngelReese position and y'all felt like her play style diminished something about AngelReese. I don't know what that was last year, but let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. And it's not to all of y'all. It's not to, I gotta keep prefacing this. Because y'all know how y'all do on YouTube. Tomorrow they're gonna be on somebody's channel saying Prince was hating on AngelReese yesterday. Y'all already know how they do. They're gonna be on HD channel tomorrow in the chat saying Prince was hating on AngelReese yesterday. He think Kiki Irfan better than AngelReese. Go look at his channel. You already know how they do HD. They're going to be on HD and Showtime channel bright and early tomorrow. They can't wait for HD and Showtime to go live so they could be in the chat. Prince was hating on AngelReese yesterday. See, he don't really like AngelReese. But look, man. Look here, man. What some of y'all did to Kiki on Twitter last season was borderline unacceptable. I'm gonna say it again for the people in the back who be scared to show their face and put their name in the chat, but be having them fake Twitter accounts. What some of y'all did to Kiki on Twitter last season, what some of y'all used to do in these YouTube streets and chats last season, was unacceptable. Because that's not even what it's about. That's not what it's about. Look, man, I don't care how good Kiki is. I don't care what Kiki good at. If you're an AngelReese fan, that's not going to change your mind. I'm a LeBron fan. I'm a LeBron fan. Nothing Jordan does will change my mind about how I feel about Jordan. Nothing Jordan does will change my mind about how I feel about LeBron. We gotta get out of that little one person only thing that we do, especially in the YouTube circuit where we trying to like really grow the league as the league making money. We got to get out of there. Look, and I can't tell you how to think. This is just my opinion, my perspective. We got to get out of that. Only two people could be talked about, and everybody else is. Better than that, man. We got to do better than that, man. We got to do better than that, man. We got to do better than that. Cause we got some stars coming into the league. I'm telling y'all, in 2 to 3 years, some of y'all gonna have 2 to 3 favorite players. Cause they got some good players coming. In 2 to 3 years, what's going on, Jonathan? Some of y'all gonna have 2 to 3 favorite players in the league. Watch, I'm telling y'all. It got some talent coming. But I just had to get that out, man. Before I really get to Kiki, I just had to get that out because last year, that was nasty, man. That was nasty work. That was nasty work that y'all had going on, man. That was nasty work. I'm sorry. That was nasty work. That was nasty work. Because, see, and this how I be telling them apart. This how I be telling the AngelReese apologists from the AngelReese fans. Know how I tell them apart? Because the real AngelReese fans watch her grow up and know how she conduct herself. The real AngelReese fans know that Angel want to see all the women win. The real AngelReese fans know that Angel thrives off of competition. The real AngelReese fans know nobody efforts, energy affects what Angel got going on or off the court. That's how I be telling the difference. That's how I be telling the difference, man. That's how I be picking them apart. The real AngelReese fans that watch her on the blacktop in New York playing AAU, they know Angel. They know nothing Kiki does changes what AngelReese is. Nothing Kiki does threatens with AngelReese play style. That's how I be knowing the difference. That's how I be knowing the difference, man. That's how I be knowing the difference. And then y'all come on YouTube and y'all diminish everybody at Angel's position. Y'all diminish everybody at Angel's position. But then y'all go on caitlinclark channels and say, Angel got all the competition. Man, you just left from the other side diminishing all of the young force. You just finished diminishing AB, Kiki, Shakira, Brink, all of them. You literally just finished what's her name that was on our team? Nalissa Smith. You just finished diminishing, disrespecting all the fours at her position. But then you go to the caitlinclark channel and you say, she got to stack this position. Which one is it? You can't pick and choose when you want to use the argument. Either she's at the stack this position or she not. You can't pick and choose when you want to use the argument. Come on, man. Now let me get the Kiki game, man. I think Kiki needs to get in better shape. I think Kiki needs to get in better shape. And again, better shape isn't about like her weight. I think Kiki can get a little quicker on her first step. I think Kiki can run the floor a little better than she does. Sometimes Kiki gets a little Camila, man. Sometimes Kiki, she get a little Camila in her. She get a little, I watch her and I'm like, Kiki, run. It got 3 guards down there. If you run. I think Kiki needs to get in better shape. And I get it. With the rookies, it's a quick turnaround. You go from college basketball, 2 months later, you're in the league playing against grown women that's stronger, quicker, faster, smarter, and better than you. She needs to come into the season, now that the FIBA is over, the World Cup's over with. Even during World Cup, I was watching her. She can be better. She like she's more athletic than she gives off, because I don't really think she's in basketball shape. I really don't. I don't think Kiki's at her like peak basketball shape. Kiki needs to find like what her peak basketball shape is. And that's not her losing weight and getting skinny. I'm talking about like just how she moves on the court. She's more athletic than that. Her motor could be a little better, especially on defense. But her basketball shape affects her offense. Kiki's more skilled than she comes off because her motor isn't high enough to demand the ball all the time. Her motor isn't high enough to find a mismatch and take advantage of it. Her motor isn't high enough to go set a screen at the top of the key without a point guard calling a play where you're like, oh, let me get this guard on me and I'm going to flash to the paint and post. Like, she needs to get better awareness. I need a little more effort on defense. She's a better she's a better rim protector than she is. Kiki can be a way better rim protector than she is. Way better rim protector. Again, it starts with her athleticism and her motor. Like Kiki can. That ain't the best Kiki. That's a coming out of college, still got a lot of USC in her, trying to get back to that Stanford quickness. Like that ain't the best Kiki. So for Kiki, I need her to take a jump at playing better with a point guard. I need her to take a jump at being a little better at rim protection because Kiki actually got hops. I actually need Kiki to rebound a little better. I know she had the most double-digit rebound games for a rookie in Mystics history, whatever it was, or whatever it was, like rebound double digits, like for any player, even not even a rookie. She can be better on the boards, definitely, because she's more athletic than she gives off. That's what I'm saying, MJ. Like, get a little more athletic, get in better basketball shape, use the pick and roll more, and run the floor harder. Like, play harder in fast break and open court. Like, run the floor harder. She gets a little Camila in her sometimes, man. That she can't. If she gonna be the type of player that she's meant to be, you can't take those possessions off, especially those open court possessions. You gotta get better in open court, and it starts with you running the floor hard and demanding the ball and taking advantage of smaller players. Like, I want to see her do that this year, because too many times she took jump shots when she should have got smaller players in foul trouble. I want to see her not rely on her jump shot so much. I don't want to see her rely on her jump shot so much. I want to see her utilize the backboard angles and get to the paint on smaller players, especially on those pick and roll switches. I want to see her, even in fast break. Sometimes she got guards on her and she's pulling up at the elbow. Get low. Take advantage of them. You got a long wingspan. I want to see that this year. And I hope her coach is watching film with her this offseason. Whoever her trainer is watching film and they're talking about those things. Because if Kiki did that, she could easily average 6 to 8 more points a game. Kiki, and y'all know me, I'm a Kiki fan. Kiki left a lot of points on the floor last year. Full transparency. And I know she had a good rookie season. But if you watch Kiki last year, she left a lot of points on the floor from not running, not taking advantage of pick and roll opportunities, and not taking advantage of small point guards and shooting guards switching on to her. She probably 4 to 6 points on average per night she left it on the floor. She did not take it with her. So she got to get better at that, man. Who up next, man? Who we got next, man? Who we got next, man? Who we got next, man? Put it in the chat. Talking about Rachel Banham. Okay. Y'all know she my top 5. She in my top 5. MJ, you seen that, MJ? Hey, let me say, look, I'm about to cook again. I'm put your food down, close your mouth. HD, put that whiskey down, HD. HD, put that whiskey down. Be Will, get out your girl phone. Get out your wife phone, man. Get out your wife phone. I don't know how you got your wife password, but Be Will, get out your wife phone. Get out of her phone, man. Whoever she texting, that's her business. Get out her phone, man. Whoever she texting, that's her business. Get out her phone, man. HD, put the whiskey down, man. Put the whiskey down. Look, man. Let me say this, man. Let me cook right quick. Let me cook right quick, man. You know how you got them AngelReese apologists? Paigebueckers got them too. Paigebueckers got them too. Look here, man. What some of y'all did the Citron last year, I don't know if y'all just didn't like the Mystics or what it was. But what some of y'all did to Citron last year, what some of y'all did to Citron last year, some of you Paigebueckers apologists, that was uncalled for, man. That was uncalled for. That was literally uncalled for. Y'all was teetering towards that Kiki hate. Y'all was teetering. Y'all was teetering. Y'all was teetering with all that hate. Look, man. Look, man. Look, man. Just because you like Paige and if somebody says something good about Citron, that don't take away from Paigebuecker's talent. I'm going to say it again for the people in the back. Just because you like Paigebueckers and somebody liked a shot. Look, let me tell you how crazy it got last year. I would come on YouTube. The Mystics, the Mystics not even playing Dallas. Paige not even playing tonight. Paige had been out for 2 weeks for an injury. I come on YouTube and say, man, did you see that shot Citron hit in the third quarter, that fade away? Hit a Paigebueckers apologist come. Man, Prince, that wasn't nothing, Prince. You glazing. Paige hit that shot in college 16 times. Man, what that got to do with Paige? What Citron hitting a shot on a Wednesday night got to do with Paige? Paige ain't playing 2 weeks. Dallas not even playing tonight, man. What that got to do with Paige, man? I don't know what some of y'all got against Citron. I don't know what it is. But some of y'all came off as some haters last year, man. What a shot that Citron hit on a Wednesday against the Connecticut Suns got to do with Paigebueckers? And this why it'd be funny. That's why it'd be funny. That's why it'd be funny. Because look, remember we talked about that both sides of the fence thing? This is why it'd be funny, y'all. Because look, this is what they do. You bring up something good Citron did, and they bring up Paige that got nothing to do with the game. You say something about Citron, and they bring something up about Paige that got nothing to do with the game. And this the kicker. Look, I'm about to make y'all laugh because this the kicker. But when you bring up how Citron guarded Paige, this what they do. Well, that was just one game. What about all them other games where she didn't play Citron and she was playing other teams and she played good? Come on, man. You just brought up Paige in a game that Citron wasn't even in. But when I bring up Citron guarding Paige, you want to bring up the other games. Well, Citron had nothing to do with it. Look, man. You can love one. You can love one. You can love one and appreciate the other. You can. I'm going to say it again for the people in the back. You can love who you love, but still appreciate the other. If you appreciate basketball, you can appreciate one and love the other. You can watch your favorite player every night and still appreciate somebody else's game. You don't gotta show your love by diminishing somebody else's game. If you really feel that passionate about a player and you feel like you know what you're talking about, if y'all notice, look, if y'all notice, and this is what I mean. If y'all notice, and everybody in this chat, most of y'all been on my channel for 2 years. Name a time, and don't bring up that fee stuff because y'all know I just be trolling. Y'all know I ain't got nothing against fee. The only time I got something against fee is when people try to make like fee better than Adrian Wilson. But outside of that, I don't got nothing against fee. Y'all know I just be trolling. But name a time why I had to put another player down to make Asia be great. I'll wait. Name a time why I had to put another player down to make Asia Wilson look great. It's simple, y'all. It's simple, y'all. It's very simple. You can love who you love, but still appreciate the rest of the players. It's simple. It's simple. So this year, look, y'all. All I'm asking this year is love who you love and let other people love who they love. Love who you love and let people love who they love. That don't take nothing away from their greatness. Sports is all opinionated anyway. So I don't know why people be getting all personal. I'm going to say it again for the people in the back that just got here to the sports world in 2023. Love who you love. But that don't mean you got to bring the other player down and their supporters down. I don't understand that. I don't understand that, man. I don't understand that. And leave it on the court, man. Leave it on the court. Leave it on the court. Leave it on the court, man. It don't. A lot of y'all get too personal. Like y'all even take stuff off of YouTube and go to Twitter with it. Like that mean that's really. You know what that be telling me? That really hurt y'all heart. I be like, that really hurt their heart. Y'all be taking stuff off of YouTube and go to Twitter with it. Like, you know how time consuming that is for you to get off of YouTube and go to straight to Twitter and comment something. Y'all really be in y'all feelings. Y'all, that really be hurting y'all heart. That really be people be really getting to the bottom of y'all souls, man. Y'all be letting people you will never meet in person get to the bottom of your soul. Get to the y'all be letting people words get to the bottom of y'all soul. Ain't nobody in this world who I never met gonna ruin my day. Y'all be letting these people on YouTube ruin y'all day. I'm gonna start praying for y'all, man. Some of y'all need to be prayed for, man. Some of y'all need to be prayed for, man. Shout out to Jay for becoming a member of iamzomedia. What's going on, Uncle J.E.? Hey, Uncle. See, that's why I rock with Uncle J.E. He old school. I love my old school dudes. I grew up. I got raised by all the old school dudes on my block. So Uncle J.E. is always good over here, man. He remind me of the old school dudes on the block. They used to give us $1 on the way to the bus stop every morning, man. They used to be out there early in the morning in front of we had an older guy named Bud across the street from us. They used to always wake up early in the morning, be out there when we going to the bus, give us $1, man. So shout out to Uncle J.E. And see, Uncle J.E. came straight in the chat. He ain't try to fight me. He ain't try to make his case. Uncle J.E. came straight in the chat and said, I was hard on Citron. I was wrong. You think you think YouTube, anybody on YouTube or even me, because he said it on my channel, is gonna look at him any different? No, it's sports. It's opinionated. It's opinionated. Sports is opinionated, man. Nah, you wasn't. Hold on, Uncle J. What you saying about Raven? Cause hold on. Why would hold on, Uncle J. Why was you wrong about Raven? Why Uncle J.E. writing that in the chat? Who we got next, y'all? We done did Camila. We done did Kiki. We done did Citron. Who next on the list, man? Who next on the list, man? Who we got next on the list? About she a liability on offense? Now, Uncle J.E., hold on now. Hold on now. Hold on, Uncle J.E. You might not be wrong about that one now. And we gonna get to the rookies next week, but you might not be wrong about that one now, Uncle J.E., because I watched Raven Johnson shoot an air ball layup up 50. So you might not be wrong about that, man. I watched Raven Johnson shoot an air ball layup while it was up 50. So you might not be wrong, man. You might not be wrong. I watched it firsthand. I watched it first. So you might not be wrong. I watched it firsthand now. She shot an air ball layup up 50. I'm just saying. And look, it took Raven Johnson 17 years to finally score double-digit points. So let's not if we being 100 here, it took Raven Johnson 17 years to score double-digit points. So Uncle J.E., don't get off that bandwagon yet, man. Don't get off that bandwagon yet, because it took Raven Johnson 7. And nobody, look, all these people in the chat was on the stream yesterday, and nobody said nothing. Raven Johnson, let me say this, man. I need y'all to pay attention right quick. Raven Johnson got a lot of apologists too. That's what I've noticed. Raven Johnson, South Carolina's 17-year point guard, Dawn Staley's favorite player, she always got a cape for because she's trying to raise her draft stock. That 17-year career college point guard got a lot of apologists, man. I learned that yesterday. Raven Johnson got a lot of apologists because I watched her shoot an air ball layup up 50, and nobody in the chat said a word. And then after they watch her shoot an air ball layup, after they literally on in 4K, that game yesterday was in 4K. How I know? Because I watched it on YouTube TV. That game was in 4K. They watch her shoot an air ball layup in 4K, and they went in the chat 2 minutes later talking about she a first round pick. I don't know if that's a super fan or not. I think Raven Johnson got bigger fans than AngelReese. I think Raven Johnson got more apologists than AngelReese, man. And look, talking about she still is. That is crazy. And we're gonna get to Raven. Let me move on to I think they wanted Rickea next. Who we doing next? Rickea? Let me know in the chat. I don't feel like strolling back up there. Who we doing next? We doing Rickea next. We got Rickea next. Rickea. Let's get to Rickea, man. Whew. Whew. Hey, I'm gonna be hurting hearts all night. I told y'all. Look, I'm keeping it real. All 2026. I've been hurting hearts all night. I've been hurting hearts all night. I've been hurting hearts all night. 2026, get ready. iamzomedia. We gonna keep it real. I'm about to hurt some more hearts. I'm about to hurt some more hearts. What's going on, Jameer? Hey, some of y'all don't got the memberships next to y'all name. Go hit that join button. Go hit that join button. Some of y'all don't got that membership next to your name. And look, if you haven't hit the bell for notifications, because some of y'all coming up in here all late, talking about you didn't know I was live, this or that. Go hit the subscribe button and go click the bell to get all notifications. Don't choose personalized. Click the bell and choose all. Look, I've been keeping it real all night, and I'm going to keep doing that all 2026. See, this stream is preparing y'all for my mentality for next season. That's all this is. So don't come here on May 8th saying Prince acting brand new. This stream is getting you ready for 2026 WNBA season. So on May 8th, don't come on my channel saying Prince acting brand new. Prince not acting brand new. You just wasn't paying attention. Cash checker charge. Cash checker charge. Let me say this. I swear I don't understand this. I swear from the bottom of my soul, I don't understand it. How y'all keep giving Rickea Jackson a pass. Rickea Jackson is getting a Lauren Betts pass right now. From the bottom of my soul, I don't understand how Rickea Jackson keeps getting a pass for not improving her game. From the bottom of my soul, y'all be pissing me off with that. Rickea keep getting these passes for not improving her game. Come on, man. Get off the runway, man. Get off the runway. Stop trying to be at the gala. Stop trying to be in Jet Magazine. And go improve your... I'm sorry. Rickea is talented enough to get by for now with not improving her game. I'm going to say it again for the people in the back. Don't let Rickea fool you. If you know basketball, those who know basketball, those who've been watching basketball, and those who understand what Rickea needs to work on, no. Them little points she's scoring ain't fooling me. Rickea, get out. Stop trying to be in Jet Magazine. And stop doing TikToks. It gonna work on your game, man. Like, Rickea is one of those young players that make me so mad. Because Rickea has the talent, the attributes, and the skill set to go down as one of the greatest scorers. I'm going to say this again for the people in the back. Rickea makes me the most angriest out of all the young players because she has the talent, she has the skill set, and she has the capability as going down as one of the best scorers in WNBA history. But for some reason, she won't take the game serious enough. She's starting to come off like she's just good being on a team. This season, I want to hear rumblings coming out of the Los Angeles Sparks locker room that Rickea and Kelsey Plum got into it because Rickea felt she wasn't getting enough shots. That's when I'm going to know Rickea taking her game serious. I want to hear reports coming out of that Los Angeles Sparks locker room that Kelsey Plum and Rickea Jackson was in the locker room throwing chairs because Rickea feels like she ain't getting enough touches. That's when I'm going to know Rickea taking her game serious. All them little shots she be getting up, her double-digit points, that ain't fooling me. Rickea is the player that can get out the bed and score double digits when she wants to. That's not fooling me. That's not. What pick was Rickea? Was she number 3 or number 4? Which one she was? What pick was Rickea? 3 or 4? I forgot what it was. Somebody put it in the chat. What pick did Rickea get picked? Was it 3 or 4? I think it was 4. Was it 4 or 3, man? 3? Was Rickea the 3rd pick? 4. 3? Damn, which pick she was? Oh, 4. 4. Miller was 3. Yeah, Camila was 3 in Chicago. So Rickea was the number 4 pick. Rickea was a top 5 pick. It's time up for excuses. I don't want to hear nothing about no coach. I don't want to hear nothing about no system. I don't want to hear nothing about no touches. I don't want to hear nothing about no play style. I don't want to hear nothing about no off the court stuff. You're a professional. Be a professional. I don't want to hear nothing about none of that. I don't want to hear nothing about all her modeling gigs and her TikToks. I don't want to hear about none of that. Now, her domestic violence thing, I'm going to stay out of that. That ain't my business. Y'all know how I am. That ain't my business. I don't get in women business. I get on dudes on YouTube about that all the time. As men, we don't get in women business. We can talk basketball till the sun come up, but I don't get in women business. That's whatever that is, and then I don't even know all the full details. I ain't no investigator. That's her business. So hopefully she get all of that situated. She come into the season in a good headspace, and we get to work because Rickea, the excuses is up. My darling. The excuses is up. The jig is up, man. The jig is up. Either you're going to play back. You and Camila in the same, Rickea and Camila in the same boat. Either you want to play basketball or you don't. Look, this be my thing. This be my thing. Sometimes players want you to feel sorry for them not playing good basketball. I'm going to say it again because that might win over some of y'all head. Sometimes players want you to feel sorry for them for not playing good basketball. How about you go 0 dog 30 and work on your game? How about you go in the lab, watch some film, and learn how to affect your team in a positive way outside of getting shots up? Because that's another problem I got with Rickea. Unless you're getting shots up, she doing literally 0 on the court. She gambling on defense. She can't stay in front of nobody. She getting bullied in the paint. She don't know how to pass. What you on the court for? Get ready for 2026 WNBA season because I got a lot to say and a lot to talk about. Y'all got y'all CBA. I was easy on y'all because I didn't feel like y'all was getting paid right. Y'all got y'all CBA done. Now I can give y'all that real. Y'all got y'all CBA. Y'all agreed on the money. Now look, this is the thing I don't want fans to do. Now listen here, some of you Mayweather fans. Listen here, some of you biased fans. You got to keep it 100. These grown women, not these kids, these grown women agreed to this CBA. So I don't want to hear nobody in my chat saying, Zoe, why you being hard on them? They still not getting paid enough. They agreed to. I want to make sure we get this out the way. I want to make sure we get this crystal clear. Don't come in my chat. Don't be on my post. Don't be in my comments talking about Prince. They still need to be paid more. They agreed to this. So that's just fair warning, because you come in my chat with it, I'm going to cook you. So let's get that out the way. And look, they all happy about it because Derek and Hamby, Angel, Asia, they all tweeting, they all sharing posts. So I don't want to hear none of that. I ain't trying to hear none of that from nobody. I ain't trying to hear none of that. You agreed to play hard every night for this amount of money. And I think Braz came up here yesterday and told me it was like a unanimous decision. So there was no person that didn't agree to this. I want to get this crystal clear, because I'm not trying to argue with y'all this season. I'm not doing it this season. I'm not doing it. It was a unanimous decision when they signed this contract. Those who don't know what unanimous means, that means not one person, not the player at the end of the bench, not the player at the front of the bench, not the player in training camp. There wasn't one person that didn't agree to this CBA. So I ain't trying to hear none of that. I ain't trying to hear none of that. None of that. I ain't trying to hear none of that. I just want to get that out the way. Hey, be real, unless Braz was lying to me, man. Let me find out Braz been lying to me, man. But Rickea, get better at your game, my girl. Go lock in. Go lock in the lab. Get your off-the-court stuff situated, whatever that is, and go lock in the lab, because you was one of the players I was bragging on coming out of college. So go lock in the lab. Go lock in the lab and learn how to affect the game more than just getting a shot up. Work on your decision making. Work on playing hard and getting rebounds. Work on sliding your feet on defense, and maybe hit the gym a little bit. Get on the squat machine. Get your lower body a little stronger. Stop getting pushed around. Look, y'all. I watched the game last year. I watched the Los Angeles Sparks game last year. What's going on, Benny? I watched the Sparks game last year where Rickea got 5 fouls by getting bullied. They were just taking her to the paint, and all she could do was foul. I watched the game last year where Rickea had 5 fouls for getting bullied. I ain't never see that before. I ain't never see somebody get 5, maybe 1 or 2 for just being too small in the post. I seen Rickea get 5 straight fouls for being too small. I was like, what is this? This is not even basketball. She had 5 straight fouls for being too weak. Go in the gym, my girl. Go in the gym, my girl. Because I had high hope for Rickea. You was the number 4 pick. I'm not, again, I ain't playing with none of these women this season. Y'all all unanimously agreed to this contract. So all of y'all signed y'all John Hancock on this dotted line. So y'all agreed, I'm going to play hard for this amount of money. So with money comes great responsibility. So go work on your game. Go work on your game, my girl. Stop trying to be in Jet Magazine and go work on your game. That's it. Lock in. Lock in. I ain't trying to get into your off-the-court stuff. I don't get in women business. That's women business. That's her personal business. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm talking about on the court. Go lock in. What's going on, Showtime? Shout out to my dude, man. What's going on, Show? Who we got next, man? Put it in the chat. Who we got next, man? Who we got next, man? Who we got next? Put it in the chat. Who we got next? Hey, look, see what I'm saying? Hey, look, y'all. Look, y'all. Look, I told you it was coming. Look at the screen, y'all. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. I told you it was coming. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. I told you it was coming. Look at the screen. You can't make this up. You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. Look at the screen. I told you it was coming. I told you. I told you. Y'all gotta stop this, man. They agreed to that contract unanimously. I told y'all it was coming. That's why I wanted to get it out the way. That's why I wanted to get it out the way, because I told y'all it was coming. That's why I wanted to get it out the way, because I told y'all it was coming. I told y'all it was coming, man. I told y'all it was coming. I told you it was coming. I told you it was coming. What's going on, AJ? Shout out to my dude, AJ, man. Shout out to my dude, AJ, man. I told you it was coming, man. I told. All right, Hey, who we got next, man? Y'all, I see a lot of angels in there. I'm saving Angel for last, man. So we got to get to somebody else. I'm doing Angel last, man. I'm doing Angels last. So we gotta go to somebody else, man. Who Angel is last, y'all. We doing Angel last. We gotta get to somebody else, man. Aaliyah Edwards. Caitlinclark and AngelReese is last. So my last three is Paige, Caitlin, Angel. So don't put them three in the chat. My last three is Caitlin, Paige, and Angel. HVL is not part of the 15, Brass. We're talking about the top 15 young players. The top 15 young players. Angel, CaitlincLark, Rickea Jackson, Cam Brink, Citron, Kiki, paigebueckers, Aaliyah Edwards, Aaliyah Boston, Papautautau, Camila. Who else we had in there? Anisa Morrow, Sanaya Rivers, Leah Lacan, and who I'm missing? I'm missing somebody. I'm missing one. Who I'm missing? Malonga. That's the 15. That's the 15. So let me go back through here, man. Again, CC, Paige, and Angel is last. Nah, Ray Burrell not part of them. Ray Burrell not good enough, AJ. Hey, Ray Burrell not good enough to be in this conversation, man. Let's go Paw. Let's get Paw out the way. Let's get Paw out the way. Let's get Paw out the way. Oh. Let me say this about Paw. Shout out to all you South Carolina Gamecocks. Shout out to all you South Carolina Gamecocks. Let me say this about Paw. I like her game. She's one of those players that want to do the little things. I trust her to hit a shot. But want me to be honest, and I've been being honest all night. Honest. I'm gonna be honest. Pow keep playing second fiddle to Ryan Howard and Alicia Gray. She's gonna be out the league. I'm just being 100. I'm just being all the way 100. I want to be all the way 100 here because she wasn't a first round pick. She wasn't a first round pick, and she wasn't she don't got that off the court fame. She wasn't a first round pick, and she don't got that off the court fame. If Pow keep playing second fiddle to Ryan Howard and Alicia Gray, she gonna be out the league. Because when you do that with her kind of skill set, I need y'all to look at the bigger picture with this. When you do what Pow does with her skill set without no noticeability, you become a dime a dozen. And the more shooters that come in the league that are younger than her, so the older she gets and the more she continues to play that backline role, that's how she'll be viewed. Once you create a stigma about your career, it becomes that. It's very seldomly that players actually have a turning point in the middle of their careers. Once you become a certain type of player, I think Pow is better than she actually gets credit for, because she last year as a rookie, she didn't probably want to ruffle no feathers, and this is no fault of her own. This is one of those things where she got to make a little noise. She got to make a little noise to want to get in the spotlight. She gonna. I'm telling you, Pow is one of those players who gonna have to speak a little louder. She gonna have to speak a little louder, and not in like a bad way. Like she gonna have to make more noise. And you could tell Pow is like a good person, but her in the background, because Ryan Howard and Alicia Gray got so much cachet, Pow goes unnoticed on that team. So the more Pow plays second fiddle to them as she goes through her career, she'll end up getting phased out the league or going to teams on these vet minimums trying to make training camps, because she has to improve her game. Like, she has to show teams that her game is more than just come in the game for 3-4 minutes at a time and jack up threes. Because that's all she did last season. And she was okay at it for a rookie, but that's all she did last season. And she played some okay defense. She wasn't like top tier defensively on the perimeter, but she played some solid D. But the more you go along in your career, the more you become a off the bench, 12 minutes a game. I don't want her to become like a Sydney Colson. You know what I'm saying? A Dana Evans. Like, I don't want her to get into that category. Because once you get into that category, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. You just bounce from team to team. You get these training camp contracts where you got to fight your way on every team because they got a young player that do the same thing you do. So I think Papa is a talented player. I just think she needs to do a little more. I think she needs to do a little more to make a little more noise, because I don't want her to get into her 4th year of her rookie deal, because I'm telling you what's going to happen. She's going to get into the 4th year of her rookie deal, and she'll be labeled as a off the bench, a bench player that can knock down an occasional 3 and give you some okay defense and spurts when your starters are tired. You don't want to become that player, because you're gonna get vet minimum contracts from then on out. Ask Dana Evans. Ask Sidney Colson. Ask Tiffany Mitchell. People keep forgetting Tiffany Mitchell out here getting cut mid-season in vet contracts. And Tiffany Mitchell came into the WNBA with more hype than Papa. So this commentary ain't no knock on Papa. It's a understanding of what the league is. See, people keep forgetting what the league is, and they put their personal feelings in it. No, I commentate off how the league operates. My commentary, my thought process is never personal. That's why you'll rarely find where I was completely wrong, because I go off of what the league shows me. That's what I go off of. I go off of what the league shows me. So if Papa wants to live up to her potential, she might have to move some furniture, man. She might have to move some furniture, man. What's going on, SD?
Chilling. What's up, broski? Doing all right? Not much. I felt the same way. That's why I wanted her to come to Chicago, because I think she would have been able to get in there and bully her way. I think she played way too much like I'm baby sister and everything. I don't like that crap. Like, come in and take their job, push them, make them work. Don't just sit back and say, I'm just going to come and play. Like, man, F that. Like, you're decorated. You was hooping since you was like a jit. So I don't know why you coming in here trying to be nice, man. F that. Cause she should have had more start. She should have had more minutes than Skatori and Jordan Canada. She should have made them not even want Jordan Canada to come back. That's how you need to play. And I didn't see she did
on the wing that used to come in the game and turn the ball over. What's her name?
Oh, Haley. It was Haley Jones, and then they cut her.
No, the dark skinned one. The dark skinned one. She played in the. She was
Maya Caldwell. Maya Caldwell.
Like,
yeah, Caldwell.
Why is Caldwell in the game and you got Papa on the bench?
Exactly.
You know why? I'm gonna tell y'all why. At practice, Papa out there getting the basketball that rolled out of bounds. That's why I started laughing when HD said she out there trying to be little sister. Look here, man, because guess what? HD? When that front office go to Ron Howard and Alicia Gray and say, hey, what we got to do to get this team better, they ain't going to mention Papa.
No, they not.
They're going to say, we like Papa. If you can keep her around, that's good. But we need some dogs.
Yep.
That's going to be the conversation. If she don't figure out how to get herself in that rotation a little more.
Yep.
Again, she might go in there and move some furniture, man.
I mean, it ain't even got to do that. She just got a first day. Like, I mean, I wish these girls could go back and watch when Kobe came in as a rookie. Even though he wasn't playing, he still was fighting. Like, he fought the vets every day. Like, he made it hard for them not to play him. She got to be like that. Like, every time it's a loose ball, she got to grab it. Every time, like, she get matched up on Alicia, man, get up under her skin. It's easy to get up under her skin. So that's what you got to do. You got to do stuff like that. You can't just come in there and say, oh, because I went to South Carolina and Alicia know me. Nah, that don't work. That don't work there. Your coach was never like that. Dawn was dang near punching people in practice to try to get to what she had to get to. Big so fact. She got to do better. She got to do that. You can't. That's why I don't like that crap with like these fans, because a lot of these fans never played football or basketball, so they don't understand that. Yeah, we were cool off that field or court, but when we came on the field, I didn't give a damn. I'm taking your spot, or you ain't getting my spot. That's the mindset, and she got to have that first day of training camp,
HD,
first
you already
day
know
of
what
everything.
it is, HD.
Mm-hmm.
Reporters, I'm gonna tell you something. We used to talk about this all the time in the locker room. Reporters have the public thinking that arguing in the locker room and fighting for roster spots and trying to jump over another player is a bad thing.
Yep.
That's sports. That's what goes on behind the camera when y'all not watching. Look, I was the starting point guard. You don't think our freshman point guard came in every year trying to buy our head coach cookies for his birthday and spending time in the film room to show he worked harder than me? That happens.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Reporters that never played sports gave y'all an idea of what athletes do behind the scenes that they actually don't do. And it's become, and you say it enough, people start to believe it. And for years, and you always, if people pay attention, athletes literally tell y'all all the time, but y'all never pick up on key words.
Yep.
That reporter don't know what they talking about.
Nope, they don't.
But for years, reporters have had the microphone and been in front of the TV and told y'all they don't be fighting in the locker room. When teams fight in the locker room, that means that locker room ain't together. Real teams don't be arguing. That's a lie.
That is a big lie. You saw what Steph said. Steph said if we showed y'all our championship, some of the stuff that we were saying to each other, y'all be shocked. And that's why I was trying to tell people, Prince, when you weren't around, I was telling people like, bro, go ask Prince and ask him how it is in the locker room. Dog, it's dudes that you don't like. You don't like all your teammates, but you respect them. You play that game. If they on the field, or the court, you got to depend on them. So you gonna play with that guy. You gonna get it done. But no, it's not, bro. We done had straight up fights in practice and in the locker room where a teammate got his head slung into the locker. Next day, we back on the field. That teammate and that teammate dapping each other up because they made a play on defense. That's just what it is, bro. It's y'all gotta understand, because I'm different, Prince, because football ain't nothing but alphas. It ain't no betas in that locker room. Everybody finna fight. So you gotta be able to take what somebody tell you. If you can't take what somebody tell you, man, you gonna be on the bench or possibly off the team, bro. That's just how I go. And they done made y'all as a society soft. They made the fans, they made the people soft and think that none of this stuff really go down like it's supposed to. And that's why I hate this social media era. That's why I hate the social media era, bro, because all this, it's too soft now. Like, everybody got to walk on eggshells to say something, whether it's men or women's sports. It's crazy. What's up, Showski?
Man, in basketball, we don't respect people. We respect games. All that off-the-court stuff, Christmas holiday, whatever, that's different. But when the season is going on, whether it's high school, college, professional, man, we respect game. We don't respect players. We do that in the off season. We're gonna hang out in the off season at the beach, but during the season, if you can't play, you ain't getting on this court. And if you're on the other team and you can't play, you better not try to guard me. Like what it is, man. A lot of y'all saw. I don't know what era y'all grew up in, man. Look, man, Papa need to. I don't know, man. She need to get some dogs around her in the off season, because ain't no way in the world I'll be playing Lil Sister to Alicia Gray and Ryan Howard. Because Alicia Gray and Ryan Howard gonna have you out the league when that rookie contract up.
Oh,
trying to play Lil Sister. Because Showtime will tell you in the NBA, once you get labeled as a bench player who can knock down an occasional three and play some defense in spurts, you end up a journeyman, and then you end up just disappearing one day and everybody forget about you. And Papa was a second-round pick. She wasn't no first-round pick.
Nope. Mid-second round, too.
So once she in her position, I'm telling you, if she don't start getting some alpha in her game, it's going to become where a coach going to say she ain't got it, and every coach just gonna follow suit. And you're gonna end up seeing her one summer with an overseas jersey in your own, and you're gonna be like, dang, the season's about to start. Why Papa still overseas? Because she ain't getting no training camp invite. That's why she's still over there. Man, come on, man. Oh man, look, I ain't playing with them this season. They agreed to that contract, man. I ain't playing with them.
I see.
What's going on, Showski?
Mode. You back in that mode, huh?
Yeah, man. I ain't playing with them, show. I gotta set the tone for 2026 season, man. May 8th, they better not come on my channel saying I'm being too hard and saying I'm doing this and that. I'm setting the tone early. I'm setting the tone early. I'm setting the tone early.
And when we on Papautautau,
yeah.
I think the coaching is part of the problem too, though. I mean, they gotta. I mean, I thought he was part of the problem. You know, the coach they had. I don't like how he was using Papautautau. Really, could have used a lot better than what he did. Allow Ryan Howard, and I think he part of the problem though. He allowed Ryan Howard to jack with a bunch of shots, bro. I mean, the coach got to take some blame for that too, though. But I feel you on the Papautautau take. You know, she got to get hers, man. She got to go out there and, you know, not be afraid to shoot the ball. So I feel you on that.
Hey, show, if you pay attention, a lot of Dawn Staley players move like that when they get to the league because they used to being on that like stack team where Dawn teaches like pass the ball, let's get the best shot. But in the league, you'll end up out the league doing that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're not at South Carolina no more. Where Dawn ain't trying to recruit nobody to replace you. Every year, teams are looking to see if they can find somebody better. I don't care who you is. That's just how scouts operate. Scouts are looking at their team saying, who's out there that's a half a second better than my best player? Who's out there that's a half a second better than my first player off the bench? Because they come in with a cheaper contract, they come in younger, and they might be a little better at your age. So you gotta continue to get out that shadow, man. Because I like Papautautau. I actually thought she should have been a first round pick over HVL. I would have rather Chicago get her than HVL. I thought she should have been like, I thought she could have played a year behind Ariel Atkins, learn from Ariel, and then she be the 2 guard next season.
Yeah.
So I thought Papautautau had potential to be a first round pick with a little tutelage.
Man, she better get better. These college guards I'm seeing, bro. You right. She gonna be out the league, bro. These college guards ain't playing. A lot of these college guards coming in with a handle. They can get their own shot. They can defend, and they got dog in them. They don't care. They ain't passing nobody the ball. They trying to take it themselves. So she gonna have to step up. And I like her too. I think she would have been better for us instead of HVL. But I mean, hey, she got to do what she got to do, man. Got to step up.
Yeah, because I think she would have got more minutes playing behind HVL. I mean, Ariel Atkins. Man, and
she would have started. Prince, stop playing. She would have started.
And Kia Nurse. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think she would have got more action playing behind Ariel Atkins and Kia Nurse versus Ryan Howard and Alicia Gray.
Yeah,
I think she would have like made more impact.
Man, look good. Man, this year 3 for 2024 class, man.
Big fat.
Let's be honest. I'm coming with it to keep it real. The player that need to get cooked, that haven't got cooked, I don't know why. Maybe I missed this point. Maybe you talked about it. You did. Or you didn't. What's up the number 2 overall pick?
Yep.
Who, Aaliyah Edwards?
No, the number 2 overall pick. Now, she was the number, what, 5?
Oh, Cam Brink. Oh, I forgot about Cam Brink. And I was on her team, too.
Man, I told y'all she need to go home, but I'll let Prince cook.
What y'all think about Cam Brink in year 3, man? I know she was injured her first season. She became America's Next Top Model and then decided she want to play basketball again. So, What y'all think about Cam Brink, man?
I'll let you go, show, because I'm gonna be real. I never liked her at Stanford. I'd never been a Cam Brink guy, so I'll let you go.
I'm confused though. Who's the number 2 pick in the draft? Is it AngelReese or is it Cameron Brink?
Cameron Brink. They act like it's AngelReese though.
How many games Cameron Brink played?
I think she's played a total of, because she played her rookie season. I think she played like 20 games, 19.
Let me pull it up right now.
They should play like 19, and then last year she probably played the same amount because she came back halfway through the season. And she got hurt halfway through the season, her rookie season.
Y'all, you know my biggest problem with women basketball, and it's getting covered, so we need to elevate the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
The conversations in the the women basketball are not serious conversations. It's all jokes, shits, and giggles.
Yeah.
There's no way in hell Cameron Brink, with all that hype, and there's nothing against Cameron Brink personally. I shouldn't have to say this. Cameron Brink got all this hype, number 2 pick in the draft, 6'4", rim protector, can space the floor, can knock down shots. But she haven't lived up to it. And for people to say, oh, because it hurt. Well, in sports, we have always said the best ability is availability.
Yep.
How many times you did Greg Oden got reminded he's a bust because he wasn't healthy?
Bo Jackson not in the Hall of Fame because he couldn't play long.
Because he couldn't play. Yeah. Those guys was talented in college, but what held them back? Injuries. That's part of the game. All I keep hearing is AngelReese, CC, AngelReese, CC. This is supposed to be a loaded draft class. But in reality, it's a draft class full of disappointments. And we got to be honest. This is a draft class full of busts.
Yep.
And I'm going to be honest with you. And I like Camila Cardoso. But when are we going to hold her feet to the fire? It's a number 3 pick.
I just finished cooking her, man.
That's a number 3 pick in the draft. When are we going to stop acting like we're going to start treating these players like they family mates? Nieces and nieces and cousins.
They not my family because they got cussed out a long time ago.
Camila went a whole season not getting held accountable for being inconsistent, not playing.
Hey, Showtime, you weren't up here when I was talking about I did my Camila one. I was like, Camila is the only player in the league when people come on your chat and say, take it easy on Camila because she ain't feel like playing basketball today.
Conversations in women basketball are very unserious, bro. I listen. Hey, look, you got people literally saying CC is not going to be comfortable playing without her friends being at the FIBA qualifiers. Y'all had to give her her time to get back and get comfortable. Her friends are not there. Bro, this is not a picnic at the park. This is not play time. This business. You clocking in, you at work. Lord have mercy. What have we? Hey, bro, what is this, man? Now back to Camila.
Hey.
Back to Camila. I don't want to see Camila Cardoso. This is year 3 now. Year 3. If you can't if you can't use your big 6'7" frame to seal off a defender, get a deep position in the post, catch the ball, go up and score with ease, and then on the defensive side, slide your damn feet. How many times I called it out? She don't slide her feet. Y'all keep saying Camila Cardoso is much better than Angel. She much better than this player, that player. Why Camila Cardoso struggling with normal, regular fundamentals? These are regular fundamentals we talking about. And she's been getting a pass for this stuff.
Joski, she struggled overseas in the games.
She don't speak good English.
Struggled overseas.
She don't speak good English. She seems sweet. Man, it's sports, man. Ain't nobody tell Camila Cardoso ass on that stage and get that jersey from Chicago.
Man, come on, bro.
Man, she struggled overseas.
She looked all jolly when she on the Brazil team.
We all like Camila. We all like Camila, man. And that's another thing, too, I want to address. Just because, you know, we like players, that doesn't mean we can't call out things that need to get better as basketball players. I do it all the time. You notice, like I was saying, last week, I don't have that problem until we get over to this side of it. You know, you start talking about players, you know, certain players, people, South Carolina fans like, Iowa fans like, you know, they didn't turn this into politics, bro. Like, you feel me? You gotta choose a player, like everything they do, co-sign everything they do, and can't criticize. I mean, it's basketball, y'all. I mean, come on. You know, I know you're gonna get the Angel, but look, this is what I want to see. And I say this a lot of times about Angel. You know, Angel biggest problem always gonna be, you know, I think she gets in her own way at times. She get to overthinking. She get caught up in what people say sometimes. And I get it. You get no grace. Even if you play good, you can play good, miss one layup. They talking crazy about you. She has no grace. Nobody wants to give her the benefit of the doubt. And I get all that. This is what I'm saying. Forget them people. They're gonna always criticize you. Don't worry about Twitter. Don't worry about what people saying on Instagram and all that. Angel just gotta smash the gas on. This is what I think AngelReese need to do. Just focus on shooting that 15-foot jumper. I think that'll open up her whole game. Just shoot that 15-foot jumper. When you get the ball, get right to it. They giving you space, take what the defense give you. That's but it's all mental with her. You know what I'm saying? It's all mental. I think Angel sometimes she wants to prove that she wants to prove something sometimes. I feel like you ain't even gotta do that. Just focus on trying to be the best version of you. You know, sometimes don't get caught up in that. Y'all, and I don't want to talk about it. Look, when can we start with Cece?
Paige, Cece, and Angel last. But let me say this while we on Angel. I got some other stuff to say about Angel, but let me say this. I remember maybe my sophomore year. I got with like a trainer from it had a player at Louisiana Tech named Phil. And I worked out with him that off season, and a trainer told me to get better at your game, you need space to grow. Like it's not about you working on your game. That's just preparing you to advance your skill sets. But you need space to grow. I don't think you'll see the best Angel until two things happen. She get better pieces around her, or in a better organization that she got 100% trust with. One of those two things need to happen, like as far as like the surrounding parts go. And the other part is Angel needs space to develop her own on the court game mentally and not have to worry about motivating Camila at the start of every quarter.
And that's another
going in that, like Angel's in year 2, just like Camila was. Like Angel needs mental space to grow her game, and the type of player that Angel comes off as long as she got a player like Camila on her team who's an Achilles heel to her mental, she'll never be in the space to grow, because Angel, if you pay attention, Angel has like a caring mentality where
Yeah.
she wants her teammates to feel like safe and wanted. And like sometimes if you pay attention, sometimes I always laugh when I see it. Angel goes so above and beyond with letting her teammates know she see them and try to cheer them home.
Yeah.
Sometimes it comes off as awkward because she's trying to go above and beyond to like be in the face of it. You know what I'm saying? Like even with like it used to, no one used to come off awkward. And this when I found out Kia Nurse didn't mess with her like that. When she used to do it with Kia Nurse and Rebecca Allen, she'll be trying to like chest bump them or like jump on their back after they hit a three, and you could see them kind of like tense up and then kind of like try to avoid her a little bit. Like she too, and she's just one of those players, and that's why she is who she is off the court, because she's big on seeing others be happy around her and making sure people are so good. But she needs to, and it's going to take a good coach or a good mentor to get her into that mindset of you need your own space to grow as well, Angel.
You know what it is? Nobody really has her back, bro. I don't see it. You know, she came in, she didn't have veterans that had her back. That's been the biggest problem. And I think she's trying to get the respect from her teammates, and also, you know, she wants to prove that she's a star in her own right. And she got so much working against her. The space, the talent around her, the coach. She got to deal with the media pressure. That's what I'm saying. Everything is so and I don't even want to just put it out on her. I think, again, this is another player. The organization is not doing the best job getting the best out of her skill set. You know, that's the problem. She's dealing with a whole lot. You know, she doesn't have the set. She didn't come in with a setup like, you know, some of these other players where they got shooters, good point guard, you know, a big that's paired on the side of them that actually fit them, that can take pressure off them night in, night out consistently on both ends of the floor. It's like Angel has to be the best scorer at some nights. She got to be the best facilitator, the best rebound, the best defender, and she got to try to be the best teammate. She got to do so much, and she's trying to prove to everybody, you know, she's a star. She wants to prove her teammate she's a great teammate. She got their back. That's too much for a young player, Prince.
Yeah, she can't grow. She'll never grow like that. She'll never grow.
It's too much, and a lot of times she in her own head, and I see it because she's dealing with a whole. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm watching it. She's dealing with a lot in her own head right now. You know, I noticed when she miss a layup, you know what she do? Damn, I should have made it.
It's just a missed shot, man. Get back.
See what I'm saying?
Back color on defense. Let's go. Next possession.
But you know that tells me nobody got her back. Nobody's looking out for her. She's looking out for everybody else. It's always been like that, even at LSU. She's always looked out. Maryland too. I don't want to just start there. Maryland, if you go back and watch her, she was the same way. She always been the same way. Always cheering on the team. I always want to prove that, you know, she always want to show everybody, look, I'm here, I got y'all back. But nobody actually has her back. Nobody. I never see it enough. I don't see it. When she got a mismatch, she got a small defender sealed. Do they give her the ball every time? No. If it's how many times we've seen Angel score, get a defensive stop, score, come back down the next possession, she don't even get the ball. You should be feeding her. See, Angel want to play. Once she get it going, you got to keep going back to her. Let her cook. I don't see it though.
We're gonna get the Angel though show. We gotta get to Aaliyah Edwards, man.
She can go home too.
No,
I think
she can go home. She can go home too.
I think with Aaliyah Edwards, I think she lost her confidence, bro. She lost her confidence. She's not confident.
She done bottomed out, man. She done bottomed out.
She not confident. She's not a confident basketball player. Just watch her. Look at her body language. When she run up and down the floor, when she got on Connecticut, you can tell she already knows that, man, this is not going to be a team I can be the best version of myself. I can tell how she plays. She's seeing they got Anisa Morrow, they got other players at her position. She like, I'm not going to be able to be a star over here. And then she's starting to question. Then when you get traded like that to another team that got big, you start to ask yourself, man, you start to question yourself. Am I really good? Am I actually good? Why would they trade me to another team? Is this the only team that wanted me? You start to question yourself. Yeah. Your ego takes a hit.
And the crazy thing is, she comes off as like sweet. She look like your little sister. You know what I'm saying? Like she got that little sister vibe. Like she comes off as like super gentle, super friendly. Look like she get along with everybody. It just at this point,
I thought she was drafted too high.
You think it's because she was drafted too high?
She was drafted way too high. Aaliyah should have went early second round, bro. She had no business getting picked right there. Cause like if you go look at Connecticut, bro, like she was good. She was a solid utility player. Like she was just the better Liatu King to me. That's all. I didn't see first round potential in her. Like she didn't come off like she don't come off like Strong was or AZ was like or Kate. Like she don't come off as that. To me, she come off as a good, solid utility player. She should have went around that round, and I think she would have been fine there. I think because she was picked over Angel and she was picked that high, and they were expecting so much from her, and then she got hurt early on. So all of that does something to you. To me, she should have went later. I wasn't really high on her in college. That's just me.
I seen that. Angel. I was surprised at that.
Like I seen
that can happen where you get picked so early. A team is like a quarterback, right? Some quarterbacks get picked so early that teams don't even allow them to develop because they're looking for them to come and start. Get their team over the hump. So that could be her problem. That could be it. Because I thought she was always raw. I was shocked that they were hyping her up to be a lottery pick. Because coming out of Connecticut, I always thought she was like just raw.
I think her being a top 5 pick is probably gonna be her downfall.
Mm-hmm.
She came in thinking this is gonna be my team, and when they drafted Kiki, you know what I'm saying, and they brought I mean, think about that.
Because they tried to play her at the 5 show, but it just didn't work.
Look, you're doing, but you can easily break a young player by drafting another young player the very next year at the same position with a top 2 pick.
Yep.
So think about that.
And then also Shakira finally came back healthy. So then that also takes away your minutes and touches as well, too. So like I said, I think she should have got drafted later. That's just me. I just didn't see the hype. And, I didn't see it. Like, that's just me. I didn't really see it from her. But she's cool. I mean, she cool. Like I said, like she remind me of Prosper and Liatu King. Like she's one of them players. Like just a utility player. She'll get you this and that. That's
crazy.
Yeah.
If Angel would have got drafted in Cameron Brink or Aaliyah Edwards situation, don't y'all know? And we impressed when we seen with Angel. She'll play. Man, you put her on the team with actually good guards, and they're not perfect. They're not perfect by Kelsey Plum, Rickea Jackson is she got upside, offensive skill is definitely top tier. Defensively, she got to work on some things. I absolutely agree with you on the defense. You put her on a team like that, next to Hamby, man, we would have got a much better version of AngelReese than what we're seeing right now. Because she would have actually been able to I think really show her full arsenal with a big like Derrick Hamble and and a guard that can space the floor, make and knock down shots like Kelsey Plum. She would have been able to shoot that mid-range jumper, and it feels like a lot of stuff in her way, bro. It really does. People gonna say it's excuse, but just look at her circle stand. The talent around her don't fit her skill set. The coach is not a real coach. The GM is not a real GM. The owner is a scam artist. Like, what you want her to do? What can she do? Like, honestly, you know, she literally had to go out there and freestyle. If you go back and pay attention, she had to get the ball, not by design, just let me go and get this shit and try to get my own shot. When Courtney Vandersloot was out there, remember?
Yep.
He didn't even know how to what he wanted. He didn't know how to use her. They kept asking, okay, how you gonna? Is Angel gonna get more shot attempts? He couldn't answer the question. What coach you know, Prince? Somebody. I ain't never seen that ever watching basketball. A media member asked the coach, "Yeah, so what's up with your best player? This supposed to be your best player, right? Why is she only taking 6 shot attempts?" He couldn't even answer it.
I don't know, man. But Aaliyah Edwards.
When you ever seen? Yeah, back to Aaliyah Edwards though.
Aaliyah Edwards should have went to a team that had a front court where she could develop into it. Like again, that's why I agree. Like Angel needed to go to a team that was ready-made, that just needed another great front court player.
Yep.
And Aaliyah Edwards needed to go to a team that was already set across the board, that she can just go to, learn how to win at the next level and learn how to play the position. Because I think Aaliyah Edwards was too raw to go to a team that wasn't developed enough where she could learn how to.
Yep.
Aaliyah Edwards was coming out of Connecticut. All she did was just catch low post passes from Paige. Like Aaliyah Edwards really didn't do a lot. Like that's all she did. Like she just caught low post passes. So like, I mean, she needed to go to a team where she could just learn how to be a big. I don't think she's learned how to be a big yet. Like she needed to go to one of those teams, because what she got going on now, again, you go from one young team with a young front court and a player that got drafted that you play your position in Kiki to another young team with a young front court.
I'm telling you, bro.
Anisa Morrow. So I'm confused at why Connecticut even went get Aaliyah Edwards. That move never made sense to me. Why you go get you already got a Dota there.
Yep.
Dota and Aaliyah Edwards is literally the same player.
Except the Dota taller.
I never understood that whole situation. But let's stay on Connecticut, y'all. We got two more. We got 2 more before we get to Angel, Caitlin, and Paige. Anisa Morrow. What's y'all thoughts on Anisa Morrow, man?
She got to get that shot up. Like if she can get that, if she can get a consistent shot from the midi and from the wing, she'll be a good stretch forward in the league. Like I think she needs to copy what Nas did. Because if you remember Nas in Michigan, Nas was the same way. She played in the post all day, and then she expanded her game. But I think Anisa could be way better than that, because she got a bigger motor. She also can seal. She can rebound. She's tough. So that's all I think she really needs to work on the most.
I think she need to watch David West.
That too. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
He would be a female version of David West.
Yep.
I see it.
Yep.
You know, because she's so undersized, she's gonna have to have a reliable mid-range shot. That's got to be her bread and butter. Like,
because how tall she is?
She like 6'1".
Yeah, she's
She
too
about
short.
She 5'11", but yeah, we'll say 6
Yeah,
on.
and she looks small.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking because I be seeing her little bathroom videos. And she looks short.
Actually, when I think about it, Fee is 6'1".
Yeah.
And Fee taller than her, so she probably like 5'11".
I think she 5'11", bro.
But if you watch her game, she's not like athletic. She doesn't have a great first step. So that's what I'm telling you. She's gonna have to have a reliable mid-range jumper.
Yeah,
that's gonna have to be her bread and butter. That's gonna have to be her go-to. You know, I'm okay with her shooting threes, but I like Anisa Morrow. I'm cool her shooting at the elbow, shooting right there by the free throw line, like shooting right there by the baseline, like anywhere in those areas. I think she can cook. You know, I do think she got a good nose for the ball too. She's a really good rebound. You know, I do think she has some I don't think she's gonna be a superstar. I can see her making some all-star teams. It depends on it all. You know what, y'all? We gotta always point this out. And the WNBA is really gonna depend on, with a lot of these players, the system, bro. A lot is going to be about the system. There's only few players where the system is built around them. Anisa Morrow not one of them. She got to be in the right system that's going to actually use her skills the right way. And you got to have the right personnel around her. So it all got to fit. Is it going to be Connecticut? I'm not sure it's going to be Connecticut, though. I really wish she was on a more veteran kind of team. And it's a team I can name, but I don't want to mention because this boy right here, he swear everybody fits them, but I think she was fit. Hey, look, I mean, we just saw what happened with Alisa Smith. If Alisa Smith did what she did, Anisa Morrow better than Alisa Smith. So, but a team like that, I think she'll fit really good. It's all about system, bro. It really has something to do with the system. A lot of these players will not thrive in their current situation. A lot of them not going to thrive. I don't see a lot of these young players like Papautautau. You mentioned Papautautau. To me, I don't think she's getting used the right way. I don't think it's just her. She coming in as a rookie. She got to play on the same team with Ryan Howard, Alicia Gray. They taking shots. BG. The game was literally, they start out the game going through BG.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and then Breonna Jones had to get hers.
Yeah, Breonna Jones got to get her shit off. So,
yeah, and then Nia Hillman come in. She got to get her shot.
So it's kind of like, only way she gonna really get an opportunity to shine, really catch and shoot, really.
Yeah, that's why I say she can do that, but she just got to be careful because she don't want to get labeled as that off the bench shooter, because every year they're always looking to replace those players because they so easy to replace. So she gonna have to be careful with that. But she got potential. I do think she went to the wrong team. I thought she should have went to a team that could use her backcourt ability a little better. I don't think Atlanta really needed Papautautau. Like she should have went to a team that actually needed her. I think they got her out of necessity. I don't think they really needed her.
Yeah.
I don't even think they were going to keep her until she had a good training camp, because she had a good training camp in preseason. I really don't think she was the plan. I think what they were going to do was cut her and everybody, and they were going to keep Haley Jones, but she outplayed Haley so bad, they just put Haley off the bench. And then you got to remember, Scottori was hurt early in the season, because remember, they got her from Washington. So she took those minutes, and Caldwell wasn't playing either because she was coming off injury. So she took advantage of that. So I don't even think she was even supposed to be there. So you're right, Prince. I think it was necessity. And they were
Remember in
like,
the
all right,
preseason, she wasn't getting no minutes in that first game.
she wasn't getting no minutes. No, exactly.
She didn't get no minutes in that first game.
I think her and a lot of these players would do better in a free-flowing offense.
Yes, I agree, Show. Yes, they need to upgrade the offense.
WNBA, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, God honest truth. A lot of this stuff we seeing, like the styles and the system, a lot of these teams are outdated.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why a lot of these college players can't adjust because they never played like that.
Because
I'm watching y'all. I don't even. Again, we'll get to Angel later. I know, but I'm telling you, like Papautautau is one of them players. Anisa Morrow. When I watch, I'm like, bro, I really question if these GMs and these scouts are actually real professional scouts.
They not. They
don't come off like that, Show. I'm glad you calling that out.
Really
I've been saying that. I've been saying that.
They not, bro.
Look at how they choosing who they drafting. Like the player that they're drafting don't even fit their team.
It don't, because I'm watching. I'm like, man, a lot of people they grilling some of these players, but I'm telling you the God honest truth, a lot of these players don't fit the current situation. And a lot of these styles, the system they running are so outdated, it doesn't fit today's game. Like the Valkyrie is ahead of schedule. Like they're
you see how they play? Yeah.
The Valkyrie ahead of their time. They remind me of Oklahoma City.
That's
what they remind me of.
Mm-hmm.
And she would fit perfect over there and with the Valkyrie.
Because look at Timmy, Show. Timmy became a journeyman because nobody could figure out how to use it in the front court. She goes to the Valks and look like an all-star.
Same thing with Vanessa Burton, Veronica Burton. Veronica Burton, same situation, same thing. Again, these players can be better than what they are, but again, you got them in a system that don't even fit their style.
Right.
It's so much to that, bro, and I've been waiting on that to get talked about more on these podcasts. What her name? Candace Parker, Rebecca Lobos. They talking about everything but that. That needs to be addressed. The biggest problem, let me help y'all out. Don't y'all know the biggest problem outside of they getting the money? They already got the money situation. The business got cleared. Now let's talk about the biggest problem in the WNBA. The biggest problem in the WNBA is you don't really have real coaches.
No.
That's the number one problem. You don't have real coaches.
When they CBA up, anybody know?
It needs to happen now. It should have been the same summer, same off season, whenever. TylerMarsh shouldn't be a head coach. What is your philosophy? We don't know. A lot of these coaches, they shouldn't be head coaches. What are their credentials? How did they earn a job? Have anybody on these podcasts actually mentioned this stuff? That the system needs to be updated? We need a new software in the WNBA. It's time to update the software, man. We've been using the same old program for 10 years. We can't be reasoning with these people, bro. We can't keep reasoning with them. This is hurting a lot of these young players. A lot of these young players are getting cut. They actually can play. I want y'all to realize that's a huge problem. We got players that's getting cut that should be on teams, but they can't because they haven't got an opportunity.
So, Show, not to cut you off, but I just went search. So, the WNBA head coaches do not have their own union, like the NBA or CBA right now currently as negotiated. They are negotiated individually with teams, and they fall under your standard state employment contracts.
This is why. There you go, right there. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Yeah.
That we have a coaching unit. This is why TylerMarsh is a head coach. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, TylerMarsh will be getting talked about so bad in them team meetings, in them coaching meetings, I would say.
Yeah,
in the
that coach on that coach's union, yeah.
They will be dogging his ass out. The NBA union be like, no way, he should not be a head coach. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah,
he would not make it. There's a reason.
Because you know what those unions show? They got like list of coaches that they trying to get in.
Yeah,
he wouldn't be on that list. Like they would have you know how they do in the NBA. Like you got they got their list. You already know who about to be the head coaches. Yeah. Like they pushing them. Like because that was a Chicago pick. That wasn't a coaches got together and say go get TylerMarsh. That was a Chicago thing.
But clearly though, we don't have the most important thing. We don't have a teacher. How you expect your students to be educated if you ain't got a teacher? A teacher that's going to actually teach them the important things on basketball. What did TylerMarsh do for anybody on that team other than Rachel Bauman? What did he do?
Nothing.
Who benefited off TylerMarsh other than Rachel Bauman?
Nobody benefited. Nobody benefited from him. He couldn't decide whether to wear glasses or not.
It's and it's not even just him. Why you think Nakasa was able to come in and just boom? You know why? Because she was around Tyronn Lue. And they actually had her on the bench. She wasn't down there going to get all the towels and talking to the G League players. No, she was on the coaching staff with Kawhi Leonard, with Paul George. And she was actually in the meeting. She was actually learning. She's actually respected. Everybody says, man, she actually know basketball. They used to say all the time then, she gonna be a head coach. They were saying that then.
Yeah, she was getting love in the NBA. Yeah.
She always got love. That's so, but guess who hired her though? Who hired her, Prince? An NBA owner.
An NBA owner. Because NBA got their own union, and she was probably in that that next upcoming little bunch they had trying to push for their head coaches.
Exactly. So you know
that's crazy. I didn't know they didn't have a union.
That tells you a whole lot right there. Then this the only league that doesn't have its own union. Boy, why are we not addressing this? Never mind this bull crap with caitlinclark Angel. This is the biggest problem in the WNBA right now.
I did not know that. I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's crazy. That's crazy. That explains a lot with the training and how they run their preseasons. That explains a lot. That explains a lot.
Kinfolk, don't you? It's crazy to say this. This is embarrassing. There's actually like 5 teams that are actually professional teams in the WNBA. I mean that. Actually professional teams. Yeah, ChicagoSky are a professional team, but they're not really professional.
Yeah, if you look at top to bottom, like systematically by name only are they a professional team. Systematically, I agree. It's only a handful of teams that actually they're
actually professional.
Ran like an actual professional basketball team. Because don't you know, I was reading the CBA, don't you know teams wasn't even required to have a health specialist on their staff?
Come on, bro.
Yep. They are about to be required to have a health. You got to put that in a CBA?
Prince, what is this?
Why you got to put that in a CBA? So you mean to tell me you don't pay attention to what your players are eating?
Hey, Prince, you know what that tells me, Prince? You know what that tells me?
What'd that tell you?
The analysts, they are a big part of the problem.
Yeah. Because they should be reporting stuff like that.
We shouldn't be the first ones to talk about this. All these years, y'all been complaining about women not making money and you got this going on. Bro, I see why they don't respect y'all. Y'all not even asking y'all not pressing the button on the reporting stuff. So they like, oh, they so relaxed. All we gotta do is just get them a couple cookie crumbs. They good. Get them one
course size seats. Let them in the locker room sometimes.
Right. Hey, everybody get one big cookie and get one piece off of it.
Yeah, that's wild. That is wild.
That's wild.
So in college, we got health specialists. And we got nutritionists that fix our food, that make sure we're not eating too many carbs and too many calories a week, that track our macros.
That's embarrassing, bro. Like some of this stuff, I try not to bring it up because I'm like, I don't want to say Prince, HD. This shit is so embarrassing, bro. It makes them look like they dumb.
Yeah.
Like I'm being serious when I say that.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I blame Candace Parker, Rebecca Lobos, Sheriff Miller, everybody that's contributing, everybody that's commenting and WNBA experts. Y'all did not cover the biggest issues in the WNBA. You were so caught up on bull crap. We can have a much better game if we start holding these coaches accountable. What's gonna happen this year? You know what's gonna happen this year, Prince? And this gonna piss me off. We're gonna get right back to the same old caitlinclark AngelReese discussions.
Please don't.
3 minutes of talking about Angel Wilson and Las Vegas Aces. 3 minutes. And they're not gonna mention anything about tylermarsh. They're not gonna mention anything about these head coaches need to be fired. But guess what? This is why Star Hoop Central is this. We're gonna be here talking about it.
That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, man. We on top. Let's see if we can get through these three. I know it's gonna be hard, man. But let's see if we can get through these three players, the most infamous players in the WNBA right now. Caitlinclark, paigebueckers, and AngelReese to close us out, man. Let's start with paigebueckers, man. What's your thoughts on paigebueckers last season? I'll go to you first, HD. What's your thoughts on paigebueckers last season? And what about her game needs work? And what kind of leap you expect in year 2? And you could even talk about what Dallas has around her, if that's good enough, and what they need to put around her out the draft.
Paige needs to get a little stronger on her base. She was getting pushed a little bit around in Unrivaled and last season. I think once she gets that, she'll be good. IQ's there. I like Lee Yuru. Everyone keeps saying our fam. I don't think they need our fam. I like Lee Yuru. I think she'll be fine with her. I think she needs an AZ on the side of her, which will help her like basically be able to get open off of curls, off of the U shapes, everything, off of backdoor screens. Like it'll help her more, have more gravity to do what she has to do because AZ will pull them away. And then also, like, I think she had a good rookie year with that bad coach. I mean, that coach ain't know what he was doing. I don't know why they hired him. And I didn't like that coaching staff really. So she needs to get another ball handler next to her because I like her more at the 2 than the 1. And then I think AZ will be good to play the 2 or the wing. Lee will be fine. They possibly can get another big out the draft, or they can get a free agent. I would love to see if they could get a veteran type of point guard next to her in the free agency. Not a rookie, but just get a veteran. It don't have to be nobody like real big. And then also get another vet on the team, just a vet a vet that wants to help the team, not a vet that's I want to take all the shots or I want to be about me. They need that type of vet on the team. And last year, I liked her season. I thought she had a great season for what was around her. But I give it an incomplete because I don't think we got the best Paige last year. Even though she did good, I think we could have got better. So AZ, I would draft her. Go get a veteran point guard. There's some veteran point guards out there. I think you suggested Prince or I think Ariel will be good next to her or somebody like that.
Ariel Atkins?
Yeah, Ariel will be good next to her. Or you can go get a a veteran, but sort of like the play style of like a Makani, how Makani was, that needs to be next to her. Somebody like that play style.
McConaughey.
And she'll be, yeah. Not a Makani, but that type of play style where they're not dominating the ball all day. But they also play defense and they also can move. Like she needs that type of ball handler next to her, like a Burden play style. That next to her, and then AZ, and then a 4. I think they need to get a 4. They really need to get a 4. A vet, to me, a vet, not a rookie, because you got Lee Yuru. They just need a 4 who can play down low and who can handle the rebounding and also the physicality, do the hustle plays. So that's all. That's all I got.
Paige had a great rookie season. Paige's thing that's always going to concern me is her health.
Yeah.
That's really her biggest pain point. I like that you said she need to get in the gym. She did get bullied a lot, but I think she'll get stronger as she get older.
Yeah.
She'll probably end up being one of those like wiry strong. She'll probably never like be like, you can tell by her body, her shoulders, how wide they are. She'll never like really get like heavy. She won't put on like weight, but she can get in the gym and lock in with her trainer and get wiry strong. She can get that. She got bullied a lot last season. But for me, it's her health, man. Like, how healthy can Paige stay throughout her career? Like, yeah. I've yet to see Paige be healthy. Like from college, high school, she was injured her junior year. Like I've yet to see Paige be healthy. Like I've yet to see her be healthy. Like that's my biggest concern with Paige. Like, is she going to stay healthy her entire career?
I think Paige, and that's my biggest. That's the only thing I got on the knock to me. She has to get stronger. I don't think she's in the best shape.
Yeah.
It's possible. I don't think she's in the best shape. I think she can get stronger. And you look at her frame, Prince, I think she can fit. I think she's gonna fit into that frame a whole lot more. She got a great frame for a guard. Long arms. Yeah. I think she can put on some muscle. She can get stronger. You know, she don't have to get Jackie Young strong. She needs to get strong enough to be able to bump off a defender and also on the other end be able to stand her ground when she had to go against another strong player. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a knock. She's not strong enough. I know that like Chelsea be moving her. She can move her easily. You know?
Yeah.
There's certain players, they strong as hell. You can't just move them out their square. You can't just move them so easy. You know what I'm saying? Paige, you can kind of move around a little bit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I think she gets stronger. I think you're going to see the best version of Paige. It's nothing about her skill set's flaw. She played the game the right way.
Yeah, she played the right way.
There's no knock on her skills, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Her skills are good.
You know, and the problem with non-basketball fans, they want Paige to shoot the ball 25 times a game. You know?
That's not even her mindset.
That's not her mindset. And it's kind of like Kawhi. Now, you see Kawhi doing that now, but when they ask Kawhi, they say, okay, why did you wait till year 14, 15 to start shooting 22 shots a game? He said, well, my teams didn't need it.
Yeah, by need only.
That's her mindset. Yeah. Well, my teams don't need it. Even though this Dallas team need her to put up 50 shots. I mean, honestly. But she's still stuck in that, I got to trust my teammates.
I do want to see Paige. This is my only knock on Paige. How good of a leader is she?
Mm-hmm.
Because contrary to what people think, Paige was not the leader on that UConn team. It wasn't. It was Chin and it was AZ. It wasn't Paige.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It wasn't. It just wasn't. Gino literally, and that's why for me that was always one concern with her about like leading her own team and like everybody following along. Gino literally had to force Paige to shoot at certain times. He had to literally set plays up to get Paige to do what he wanted her to do.
You know it's gotta happen for Paige. You gotta go out there and get her a vocal leader. You know, that's just not her. I mean, I pay attention to it. That's not her. She don't got it in her personality to yell at teammates, hold them accountable like that. I see it every now and then, but that's not her.
She just want to hoop. She just want to hoop.
Example, she's okay. I'm gonna lead us on the basketball court, but you have to go out there and get her some veterans, some leaders, players that's gonna go out there and don't mind yelling at her, letting her know, look, come on, let's get it together. Come on, Paige, and she gonna actually respect them too.
Yeah, because she don't respect. She needs somebody on that team that she gonna look to and be like night in, night out. I know I'm gonna look to them to get the team ready on the court. Follow my example. She needs. That's why I'm glad you say that. She needs somebody in the locker room that says, "Look at Paige. She ready. Follow her example." Like Paige not gonna say it. Paige not gonna say, "Follow my example." She's just gonna go ball. She kind of got like that Kevin Durant in her. She got a lot of Kevin Durant in her. Like you see me getting these shots up, you better join me. Like
that's why I was saying like they need a vet. Like they need a real vet in there to show them, like a real vet, not that vet who like I gotta get my next contract vet. They need a vet who gonna sit back and work with them. Like they don't necessarily have to give you 20, 21 minutes. They can give you 5 to 10, but they're there to tell everybody this is what you need to do. This is how we need to do it.
And I think Dallas missing versatile players, bro. They don't have enough versatility on their court.
They need height on the wing, and they need some Swiss Army knives, man. Yeah, they don't got no height. They're a small team.
And I know a player. I think it's a player out there.
Oh man,
there's a 4. That's very versatile, man. I'm just saying, very versatile.
The chat that you talking about Tina Charles?
Yeah, I think she's Tina Charles. I remember she played at LSU at 23 and 15. But
they need a vet like that. Like Tina would help this team.
Hey, I tell you what, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Them Reese Oreos, boy, them things. So, hey, man, look. If they sold out,
them nasty cookies, man. I tasted that, man. Them nasty cookies, man.
Time out. Don't get mad at me. We ain't got no Angel Wilson Snicker balls. Chill out.
Hey, you taste them nasty cookies they made, man.
You don't let me fit. Hold on. Don't things. No, they sell out, man. Hey, they gonna sell out because of me. All because of me. Because I'd ate them whole. I ate about 4 or 5 of them a day. But I'm just saying, bro, that Oreos and Reese's Pieces have become a thing in 2026
Hey, man. Hey,
we found out
tastes like Paige and Angel made them themselves, man.
That should go well together.
Man. Let me find out they let Angel and Paige go make the cookies, man. Y'all supposed to have some real cooks up in there, man. Y'all gotta get some bakers, man. They didn't let Angel and Paige touch the stove, man. They ain't no cooks, man. When you ever see Angel with an apron on, man? Y'all done let Paige and Angel go make the cookies, man. Nasty cookies, man. I threw that shit out the window, man.
Hey, I tell you what.
You frisbeed it. You frisbeed it.
How many versatile
out the window, man?
How many versatile 4s in the league?
How many versatile 4s? You got Angel, Asia, Fee, Stewie, AT, Kiki. Damn, that's it.
That's it.
Now, let me ask you a question. How many of them are available?
The only one available is AT.
Yep, she a free agent.
Okay,
Asia about to get the max. It was AT and Asia, but Asia about to get the max.
If AT and all right, so Phoenix gonna keep AT, right?
Presumably,
I don't know.
Resume.
They could.
Okay.
Yeah.
Say they keep, but then what?
Then it's nobody.
Is somebody out there?
No, what other versatile four is a free agent?
It ain't gotta be a free agent. It could be via trade.
Man, did this dude say on somebody's team are available? I thought he said available.
Yes.
So basically, show said is a player out there via trade can be on the team tomorrow. That's basically what show said.
You name drop. You going fed out here, man. I ain't going fed. I'm just keep mind, you know. I'm serious. That would actually look what you said. You need a dog that's gonna mind speaking a man. All that stuff, man. I'm just saying. I mean,
I don't know how many times I gotta tell y'all this. I don't know how many times I gotta say it. I don't know what it's gonna take for y'all to get it through y'all head. Angel is not going to the DallasWings because y'all keep talking about these shoe drops. Time out. Didn't AngelReese have a Las Vegas shoe drop and nobody said she was going to the Aces?
she ain't got no Las Vegas shoe drop.
One of her first shoes was the Aces. The silver and white ones. What are you talking about?
That was not the Aces.
Colorways was the Aces. What are you talking about?
That boy Prince got that Yao Ming reach.
Why you worried about Reeboks? Y'all rocking A1s over there. Y'all don't need Reeboks.
He want Reeboks too. Prince said he want Reeboks too.
You ain't cool just having the A1s. You want Reeboks too?
Showtime. On the Las Vegas Aces, we don't discriminate, show. We got Jackie Young with Skechers. We got Clutch clients. We got Nike clients. We got Chelsea with Adidas. We don't discriminate on the Aces.
Hey, man.
Ain't no discrimination going on over here.
Well, Chicago, Chicago say, man, we want a first round pick, and y'all ain't got that. Y'all traded that for the Lisa Smith.
Hey, man, we'll give you what her name is, Aaliyah Nye, Chelsea Gray.
Come on,
and we'll throw in a second round pick.
And if they take that deal, everybody in that organization need to be drug tested.
You wouldn't take a second round pick, Aaliyah Nye and Chelsea Gray?
For AngelReese, a 2-time All-Star, best rebounder league,
a 3-time champion, a Finals MVP.
What?
What?
Everybody has to be drug tested at this point. Matter of fact, we gotta get we need an investigation. There gotta be an investigation, man. I need NBA to get involved on that. If that happens,
well, they don't need to get involved. The only thing they need to get involved on is holding up our next trophy. That's all they need to get involved on. Figure out what time they deliver in the trophy to the arena. That's what they need to be involved in.
Hey, bro, that happened. It definitely gonna be. You might well gonna get that trophy ready for that. But I'm just trying to get realistic, though. I'm just being realistic. Look, honestly, bro, I just think Paige. What you saying 100% true. Absolutely agree. Get stronger. She needs versatile players. She needs leadership. Dallas got bro, what do Dallas have? What is their foundation? They don't have any. This new head coach, what is he gonna bring to this team? Do you know anything about it? I don't know much about him.
I don't know much about him.
Prince. And we still having the same problem. I don't like bringing all of these unknowns to coach these young teams. You're not going to get better like that. Go out there and get some. I look, there's so many coaches out there in the NBA. Sam Cassell still haven't got an opportunity. Phil Handy still haven't got an opportunity. Go get some of these coaches that's going to actually teach these young players, and these young players going to actually relate to and respect. That stuff matters. That stuff matters, bro. I don't know where these coaches coming from. They just hiring a bunch of college coaches. Why are you hiring a bunch of college coaches and foreign coaches to coach the WNBA?
I think the coach a friend of Gino. I think the coach a friend of Gino or whatever.
That's what. Yeah, I know that, but that's not what she needs. That's not what she's not in college.
Yeah, she's not in college. Yeah,
that's not what Paige needs.
He don't even got no proven professional coaching experience.
He don't. This is another Tyler situation.
But let me tell you this though, show. Paigebueckers better be careful, because for that coach to come there, that means Paige was part of that process.
Yep, she was.
So she better be careful, because if he fail, ownership not gonna let her pick no more. So she better be careful. Trying to let Gino pump her head up.
Hold on, time out. Why is my rookie player picking coaches? That's not your job. Your job is to play basketball. That's not her job to pick a head coach.
I'm telling you, that's what happened
right there. I don't want my players doing a GM job.
I guarantee you that's what happened.
That's a big problem.
And show, don't be surprised if Gino is behind the scenes maneuvering things.
Oh, you know he is. What you think he did in Phoenix? He did the same thing in Phoenix with Chauncey.
That's a
he did the same thing in Phoenix with Diana.
Bro, he did the same thing in Phoenix and Seattle. Gino did that.
He trying to coach the Phoenix Mercury.
Right. He did. Dog, how you think Sue Bird got all those players over there? It was Gino. That's what he do.
So you mean to tell me Kurt Miller don't want all his credit? So you don't believe in your own?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Cause Showtime, you can't pay me. Showtime, you can't pay me to make me believe that was a Kurt Miller decision.
Hell no.
Kurt Miller is a long tenured GM and coach in the WNBA. Kurt Miller been around for a long time. You think he would have brought in a college coach that never even touched the WNBA before?
Nope.
You know what I think happened? He went up. He went up above.
Yeah, Gino went to the owner.
Yep.
Gino went to the owner and said, "You want Paige to be happy? Hire him."
No, bro, like, and that's crazy. That's crazy to know. And again, that reminds me that somebody is in a horrible situation. They got no say so. I ain't gonna get into it. We'll talk about it. But
I can see it though, show, because remember, I got on Kurt Miller for this. I've never seen a coach get fired and get a promotion. He got fired from being a head coach and get a GM job.
I think what it is, Prince, he still is living off their reputation in Connecticut.
Yeah, but I think he went to Dallas with no say so. I think that's all coming from upper management, because even the coach that they had last year, I've seen Kurt Miller move in the WNBA. I've seen him on the Sparks. That's not Kurt Miller type of coaches.
Having good relationships matters in this league more than anything. It seems more the league, the landscape is all about if I like you or not, more than this being what's best for business.
Yep. Pretty much.
Because Kurt Miller, I mean, look, yeah, he did his thing in Connecticut. Yeah, he drafted who again in Los Angeles?
Rickea, Cam Brink.
Yeah, you know
Dumb
they said he
move.
wanted Angel. I mean, he didn't get her.
Yeah, that was rumors out there. He wanted Angel instead of Cam.
Okay, why you ain't pull the trigger? What you scared for?
Them people in that office above his.
They say Jeannie Buss loved it. Cam smile.
Like I said,
Excuse me.
Jeannie Buss loved it. Cam smile. Like she looked like the typical white supermodel on South Beach.
I guess
I'm not South Beach, but LA.
I guess Jeannie Buss wants somebody to use her methods. We know her methods.
Yep.
We'll leave that alone.
Look, Cam Brink got the blonde hair like her, you know. She just wanted somebody to be around her that she could feel young again. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yep. Double yep.
Pretty woman.
Yeah.
Down the street, pretty woman.
She just wants somebody to make her feel young again, man.
Stop.
And then they got her up out of there.
Right.
And then they got her clean up out of there.
This league is too much about I like that person. That's my homeboy. Oh, friends. We're friends. He's a very great guy. He deserves a job. Why he deserves a job? Oh, he's a great guy. I went to dinner with him and his wife, and I talked to him. He seemed like he really knows basketball, and I would love for him to be the head coach. Bro, you were giving the most important jobs to your friends.
Crazy, dog.
Jobs. You're costing. Bro, don't you know you're losing money by hiring your friends?
Yep.
They don't. Yep.
Prince, if you hired all your family mates, you wouldn't have a business.
Nope.
Okay, so when are we going to get to the main, the main, concerns in the WNBA, the meat and potatoes? How are we going to develop these young players?
Well, again, in them 2 roster spots, we're gonna see what they do with them. Hey, it's gonna be so funny when these GMs that's still stuck in their old ways find a way to circumvent that little CBA and take it from roster spots for development players and have veterans in those spots. They're gonna be so funny when they start doing that, dog.
Come on, bro.
Because technically, if you read the fine print, it doesn't have an age limit. It just says developmental player. So they could literally circumvent it by saying, we got this vet who didn't live up to their potential. We think we can develop him.
Yep.
Come on, Kim, folks.
What?
Yep. That sounds like some WNBA move.
And I'm looking at all these college coaches, a lot of these college coaches are still involved. I noticed that, a lot of they still got say so.
Yeah.
Bro, truth be told, you have a little say so, but bro, this is the professionals. This is professional league. Like, I only need to talk to you when it's necessary, like certain things. I need to know about this player because he played with you. She was with you for 4 years or 3 years, however long. I don't need you teaching me anything. I'm a head coach too. Do y'all want y'all credit, or y'all gonna sit back and let these other coaches dictate everything? It's like
Gino should not be telling a WNBA team what to do.
No.
Yep.
This is his second time and his second team doing this.
Yep.
Showtime. I don't know if you was watching Phoenix back in the day, but Gino used to be on the court side. That thing would be so funny. He literally ran the Phoenix Suns when Tarazi first got there. Literally. He used to be courtside. That used to be so funny.
That shit embarrassing, bro.
Yep.
That's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Yep. Yeah, we love sports. It was so funny. Like that used to be. That was the first time I had seen that. I was like, that is crazy.
Y'all,
I was like, Gino got too much power.
look, Kim Mulkey, Don Staley, Gino. They got a lot to say so.
Yeah.
And they're giving way too much respect. All y'all workers in college. Y'all ain't in the league. Stay your ass.
Yep.
Stay your ass in college. It's a reason why I'm here and you not here. Where your balls at?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hold on. He got more say so over me. He a college coach. What have you done at WNBA? You hiring me?
Not a goddamn thing.
You hiring me or you hiring him? Which one is it? Who you paying?
Yeah, Gino can't come up in here talking no noise, man. Look at man. Man.
Look at y'all got too much. Why this man all this say so?
Yeah, I agree with that show. Women's college basketball got too much influence in the WNBA.
And it shouldn't. Hell no. Bro, this is
Kyler Perry got the most #1 picks ever. And he don't got that much say so in the NBA.
Absolutely not. When you don't hear in college coaches, we don't even talk about college coaches in the NBA.
Don't at all. We don't talk about Mike Krzyzewski, and he the winners of them all. We don't mention him.
They don't care about him in the NBA. Not at all. He not like his opinion, it's cool to talk about, but it's not the end all be all in the league, the big league. We have to make the WNBA the big league. It's not the big league. This is why you got all these dudes saying the stuff they saying, and nobody's backing the WNBA really. Nobody's standing up for them. You know why? Because it's not the big league for real.
They're not operating like that.
No, we got to call a spade for spade. This is not the big league. Now y'all getting paid money. It's time we start treating this like the big league. This is the league that everybody want to leave their country to come play in. This is the league that players would love, would rather be one and done. I'm looking forward to coming to the WNBA. I'm looking forward to living my dream.
Showtime. This how you know reporters. See, people need to pay attention to. I'm one of those people, show. I pay attention to how people move and what they say, not what I think. Showtime. Reporters. You never hear reporters that run with the NBA talking about this player can go overseas and get paid more. That player should be overseas. They'll do better being over. There's literally WNBA reporters out here on Instagram and YouTube talking about this player should go overseas because they can get more money. Why are you trying to get your players from the big league to go overseas?
They are the biggest problem. The analysts.
Like, that's crazy. They don't even respect the league.
They don't respect it. Nobody really speaking up. Nobody really backing the league. It's going to take people like us to stand up and watch. They're going to start stealing our talking points. They're already doing that on TV.
I'm about to say, they already doing that.
Now they're going to come out. They're going to start talking about the same stuff we talking about and try to act like they came up with it.
Yeah. Gonna be stealing hats, gonna be stealing glasses, all that.
Right. Oh God, he's winning right here. Look.
Man, what I miss, man? What I miss, man?
They
you ain't miss nothing. You good.
Hey man.
Not the glasses.
Man, look here. Look here, Kinfolk. Look here. I'm telling you though. That's how you know, like they so busy trying to push an agenda. They trying to get clicks and views. They keep talking about the same old tired bull crap.
Yep.
It's so much. This league, people make it seem like this league don't have no talent. This league is full of talent.
Full of talent. Full of talent.
Y'all don't know about them because they're not talking about it. This so, bro, we're in the, I'm talking about, this is the, it's like the apex now. It's the apex of the league now. You know,
the golden age. This is about to be the golden age. They're going to look back and say this was the best era. Watch.
This was the best era. Yeah. Facts. Because
more teams are coming. I think by 2030, you're going to have 6 more teams. That'll get you to 20. Like, yeah. Like the competition will be spread out.
Right. It's a fact.
Yeah. Every team will have a superstar and a second dominant player. Every team will have a Kobe and a Shaq kind of player. Brian D. Wade. Watch.
Look, I want to add a name to this list.
Who?
You know I'm not finna leave her out. Who? Dominique Malonga.
Oh man, I forgot about Dominique, man.
See what I mean?
Let's get the Dominique, man. Let's get the Showtime favorite player.
You know why you forgot about her?
Let's get the Showtime favorite player, man. Showtime, I'm gonna let you go first, man. What's going on with her game? How did you like her in Unrivaled? And how can she remain your favorite player in 2026?
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm so happy they got that CBA done. I'm so glad because I don't want no interruptions. We're gonna eliminate all excuses. First of all, I'm hoping Seattle clean house, get rid of anybody that's gonna be in Dominique Malonga way. Because we want to eliminate the excuses. Y'all hear me, right? We're pushing for Malonga to be pushed as the #1 option on Seattle. I need Dominique Malonga to show me why she's a generational player, why she was worthy of that #2 pick over Kiki, why I should agree with everybody else. I should say, after next year, after this upcoming year, I should be saying I'm wrong about Dominique Malonga and y'all was right. We're going to eliminate all excuses. If Dominique Malonga a generation player, I'm expecting generation best one. I'm talking about best player in the world. She needs to be in that conversation if we're talking about generation. And I'm not talking about just dunking the ball either. If you 6'7", you should be able to dunk. I'm sorry. I'm not that impressed by a dunk. You 6'6", 6'7". Whoop-de-doo. I mean, we've seen what's the old girl in South Carolina? She dunked the ball every year. It's like Angel. Whoop-de-doo, you dunk the ball. I mean, baby, you 6'7" with a 7-foot wingspan. You can't dunk? Okay. I see dunks every day. Okay. I need Dominique Malonga to validate that #2 draft pick. It's that simple. I still don't know what kind of player she is. What kind of player she is, HD? Help me out, because I still don't know. Even I watching on right, I still can't figure out, is she a 5? Is she a 4? What is she?
She an overgrown wing. That's all she is.
That's what she look like, a wing to me.
That's all she is.
Y'all compare to Wemby, she don't play like Wemby. It's nothing about her game as Wemby. Wemby got dog in them too. Wemby got a real dribble, pull up, dribble, step back, post up, turn around, fade away. She plays more like boy. I'm being honest. She probably a little bit better than him. I think she got a little bit more.
She more skilled. She more skilled than Bo is. Yeah.
She's more boy than Wemby. Mm-hmm. I don't see Wemby. Instincts on defense is nothing like Wemby. The way she play on offense is nothing like Wemby. So this year, I want to see generational stuff. Just saying. I'm expecting it. I don't want to hear, oh, this is going to be, oh, man, she's still young. Come on. If you generational, Kevin Durant was 19 years old coming in the league. What he did, HD, averaged 20 out the
Bro,
gate.
he was giving dudes
generational.
the business.
Yeah. Everybody keep talking about age. Age is not an excuse, bro. LeBron came in 18. Melo came in 18, averaging 20.
Bro,
Man, Mike Tyson was the heavyweight champion of the world at 20 years old, the youngest ever.
tell him, show. Tell
Magic
him, the
Johnson,
youngest ever heavyweight champion of the world.
Right. Magic Johnson, he was generational. You know what he did in his first year? You know what he did? Won Finals MVP, NBA champion.
And played the 5 because Kareem got hurt.
He showed it out the gate that he was generational. It wasn't an excuse. It wasn't an age excuse. When you're generational, it doesn't matter what age you in. You coming in and you showing that out the jump.
They show Ezzy and Neck are free agents, so it could be all her. It could be all her down low now. They free agents. Unrestricted too.
Yeah,
no restricted. Unrestricted.
So look, to me, if they not building around Malonga, they don't believe in her like that. They don't believe she's generational.
Mm-hmm.
I've been watching basketball too long, bro. These little fairy tale stories don't work on me.
Man, I told everybody on my live the other night, if Sarah Strong came in right now, she'll destroy Malonga. Easy money.
Saying, okay, we basing this off of what though? Like, what makes her Malonga though? You know what I'm saying? What makes Malonga name ring bells like that? Like she a generational.
So, did she get a concussion in the World Games?
I don't even know.
Yeah, they said she had a concussion. She couldn't play the rest of the games. I don't know, man. Unrivaled, she looks soft to me. She don't.
Yeah, she did.
She was soft to me. She didn't control the paint. And when she went against AB and Kiki and them, like, they were giving her problems.
Her numbers.
They were giving her problems.
It's cool, but
Malonga team made the playoffs? Her rival team?
Yeah, they lost.
Yeah, Breeze made it. Yeah, they made it.
They lost. Yeah.
I think I only watched like one weekend, and that's when I was up there with Showtime. I ain't watched the championship or nothing.
Her skills don't. She don't control the game. Her skills, her presence. I'm gonna tell you something, and this is gonna hurt y'all, Malonga. This is gonna hurt Malonga fans. Nobody respects Malonga, bro. I'm being honest.
They don't.
They don't. Them other players don't respect Malonga.
Mm-mm.
They go right at Malonga. They don't respect her. I'm gonna be honest with you. They don't believe she's what y'all say she is. I watch how players they'll get the ball and go right at her. They don't respect her. They drive into the paint at will, cutting back door and doing all kind of stuff. They know she doesn't have a great instincts like that. She's still green. It looked like to me she just started playing basketball.
She probably did.
Yeah, it does come off like that. Yeah,
probably did.
She looked green. What is Malonga? Is she a 4? Is she a 5? I mean, what is she? What's her best skill set? I'm still waiting on somebody to tell me because I don't know. I don't know what I'm watching. You know what's funny? I watched Almost Fam one time, Prince. You know what I saw? She's a low post player, versatile on defense, can switch on guards. Almost Fam. Also, she got like a little mid-range jumper. See, I kind of know what she is. You feel what I'm saying? I kind of know her skill. Okay.
I'm doing my draft breakdown next week. I think she's number 3 on my list. So I gotta start watching film on her.
I kind of already know what she is already. I watched Malonga. I don't know what she is. What is she? If she was 6, I'll put it like this. If Malonga was 6, if she was 6 foot.
I think she'll be better if she was 6 foot or 6'1".
What would she be? She'll be a point guard?
She'll be a wing or a guard or off guard.
Off guard.
Because she don't play nothing like yeah, she can shoot. She don't play like a 5 or a 4 show. Like, every era of 5 or 4, they know how to seal, they know how to get to their spots low post. They don't do nothing like that.
Hold on, HD. Stop. HD, is she a knockdown shooter, yes or no?
No, she's streaky.
Okay, so what makes her a good 2?
Because that's how she plays. She plays mainly face up. That's it.
We base everything.
I'm not sold on the broad.
We're not having real conversation about her skill set. We don't know what she is. I know off the top, our fan was a low post player. She like to play on. She can poke. She like to operate on the block, and she got the and she can shoot a 15-footer. She got flaws though. I'm gonna wait for Prince to point that out. She got a lot of flaws. I saw.
I feel like, in my opinion, and people, y'all gonna hate me for this. I don't really care. Our fam and Malonga should have went to college, and our fam should have went to college. They don't, in my opinion, they don't know how to play like a big. In my opinion, they play more like a stretch type of player. They don't play regular ball. So if they go against a Sarah Strong, a Kiki, a Angel, a Asia, they're going to get destroyed every time on both ends of the floor. Both ends of the floor.
Bro, she just blocked a shot because she's 6'7". Good luck. If I'm 6'7", I should be able to block shots, right?
Bro, Asia was destroying that girl all game, bro.
She made 1 block.
Yeah, 1 block, bro. It's like, let's stop.
If you know basketball, you would know Angel wasn't in rhythm because she went too long without shooting the ball. You would know that if you know basketball, though.
Oh my gosh, bro! Really?
If a player's on the court, Prince, for 2 quarters and don't really shoot the ball, what's gonna happen, Prince, by the 4th quarter? Come on, bro. So I'm asking you, Prince. I need you to answer these questions. What is Malonga? If she was 6 foot, what would she be?
Hey, Malonga about to create a new position. Off guard big.
That's what she is, right? Prince, say that again.
Malonga is an off guard big. That's what she is.
She an off guard big. That's all she is.
She's a honestly, Malonga is a solid 3 in a 4's body.
Mm-hmm.
That's really what she is. Like her height gets her put in conversations she shouldn't be in.
That's what I'm saying.
Because you can't teach height, but you got to do something with height.
I hate that term.
But this is the thing though. All of these people that want to put it in these generational category, when they notice her height not affecting the game, watch they start falling out of those conversations and act like they never said it.
Everybody can say she's a 3, but she can't guard. She can't guard 2s and 3s.
No, she can't guard 3s.
Mm-mm.
And don't say because she's tall, that has nothing to do with it.
She can't move her feet well. She don't move her feet well enough.
She can't guard 2s and 3s. So she's not really 3.
You don't want Malonga playing consistent defense on the perimeter?
Hell no.
No.
You want her at the rim.
Yeah. But she's not a real rim protector. That's why I say like she's like a off guard big. Like, cause she doesn't really protect. Like she doesn't like, okay. People say she's 6'4", 6'5", but she doesn't play like she's 6'4", 6'5". She doesn't protect the rim. She doesn't rebound well.
Nope.
She doesn't block shots. So like what like she doesn't take advantage of her height on offense. She doesn't know how to shoot over shorter players. She doesn't protect the ball. Like she doesn't really use her height. That's why I feel like she's like a off guard big.
And Prince,
Like she don't really have a real position.
Something else you didn't point out. She doesn't know how to read a defense.
No.
She don't really. She don't know how to read offense either, because it was a lot of times Ezzy and Nneka had to put her where she needed to go. I think she just started playing ball, like you said. Like she just, I don't know.
But push comes to shove, if you take away the height, what skill set you can rely on night in, night out? One skill set.
One skill set. She don't have right now. She hasn't shown me. Again, she's young, but as of now, we can grade off of now. She don't got a consistent skill set.
That's okay. So what you telling me is Showtime not lying?
No, you're not.
No, you're not lying. Who said you was lying?
People argue with me, and I'm trying to feel y'all argue me, but y'all can't answer my question. Y'all talking about dunking, man, dunking.
Is this what we did?
Talking about that unrivaled dunk she was doing?
Y'all see one woman dunk the ball, and
we've been lesson to dunking.
This is what we so a woman dunking the ball in the WNBA it equals to a player dropping 50.
She ain't dunking in the WNBA. Malonga didn't have one dunk last year.
Come on, bro.
Malonga did not dunk last year. That's why they was hyping her up during Unrivaled. I didn't watch the games, but I seen those clips on Twitter and Instagram. Man, they were letting her dunk. They were letting her leak out on fast breaks because that brings in views for Unrivaled. So they was being smart about it. They knew that team could beat them. So they was like, let's get somebody on that team that we know we can walk at any time we want to. We'll let her go dunk.
That's it, business.
When we talk about
look at those clips, nobody, they wouldn't even chase her.
No. And what we talking about has nothing to do with her age. It has nothing to do with her age. When you're a number 2 pick, you have to at least have one skill set. Night in, night out, I can freaking now you should have more than a number 2 pick. I'm being nice when I say this.
Yeah, you should have way more.
Nah, number 2 pick, you need to be well-rounded where you just gotta develop mentally.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really being nice when I say that, right? And what you saying 100%.
Just like Paige. Paige is well-rounded. She just got to develop mentally.
Ozzy, well-rounded.
Mm-hmm.
Asia, same thing. Stewie came in, same thing. That's number 1 picks, number 2 picks. Like like LeBron, Jordan, the Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, like top 2, top 3 picks. They game is already their game. You don't have to develop. You shouldn't be developing top
number
2 picks.
You don't develop number 2 picks.
No, that's why they're top 2 picks. Because you already see their game.
Breaking news, everybody. Y'all been hoodwinked.
I never heard that before. We got to develop a top 2 pick.
A top 2 pick, Prince. That's why.
Why is she top 2 then? Developmental players don't go in the top 2.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wasn't a top 2 pick.
No, but he was you seen the potential, but he was a developmental project.
It was a development, yeah.
That's just like a quarterback show. Why would I draft the quarterback with the number 1 pick if I got to develop them?
You don't, Kinfolk. Don't you know, Matt and Prince? Don't you know if this was the NBA, they'll be paying this girl all that money just to be coming off the bench?
Yeah. Talking about development.
Prince, don't you know that's a fireable offense?
Yeah, yeah. Ask Atlanta Hawks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. You see what's up with them? That's hard. Can y'all admit? Y'all have to admit this. After this year, if she ain't give you a consistent skills, if she ain't showing you consistent, give me 2. Give me 2, man. Give me 2. I need to see 2 skill sets that she can rely on night in, night out.
Showtime. Look at the next 2 picks after her. The Mystics didn't have to develop Kiki and Citron.
Nope.
They just got to get them experience.
Yep. Exactly.
Why am I developing a lottery pick?
Yep. And that's why Prince is hard on Camilla. But y'all get mad at y'all get mad when he tell the truth about Camilla. Right. Like, listen to the logic.
What do you mean she got to develop a post game?
Everybody,
right.
We got to stop pretending. That's something else, too, I want to say. I'm going to tell y'all the truth. WNBA experts are not experts. They
not.
No.
Michaela went high in the draft. Michaela. A WNBA expert told you Michaela was a lottery pick.
Right.
Why are we listening to WNBA experts? They are trash.
Yes.
Showtime, when Michaela came out, there were people saying she was going to be a 2-way all-star.
Right. Yeah. And she's been on how many teams now?
When she came out of UCLA, and look, I was around then. When she came out of UCLA, there were people that were analysts on national television saying she was going to be a 2-way all-star for years to come.
Come on, bro.
But y'all in the chat not thinking like, I don't need to develop a generational talent. That's what Prince and Show is telling you. You don't develop generational talents. They're generational for a reason. Like if they wake up, they go to the court and give you buckets. I don't need to teach you how to get buckets.
And
it is crazy to me.
She needs to develop in year 3. She should be fine. We judge quarterbacks in year 3 to see if they're the best. No. Sam Darnold was a top 4 pick. Guess what happened to Sam Darnold? After year 2 with the Jets, they said,
they got rid of him.
You can't win. We gotta go. Gary Wilson was a number 2 pick for the Jets. They said, oh no, you gotta go.
Yep.
The Arizona Cardinals drafted Josh Rosen after 1 season. They said, no, you were a top 1 pick. You were supposed to be ready. You gotta go. We gotta go find us another quarterback. I don't care. We did choose you with our first pick.
Prince, all my draft grades.
Lottery picks.
Prince, all my draft picks, I was right about all of them. I said they are 3rd or 4th round at best.
Oh, you don't develop lottery picks. You build around lottery picks. You don't develop them.
Brink, hey, y'all, if they know so much, why they haven't gotten none of these picks right in the last 10 years? Outside of the, we already know they're going to be great basketball players like Paige. Why they haven't gotten them other picks right? See, y'all done looked over that. Go look at all them draft picks that not even in the league anymore.
Yeah, sure. I did it. I did the top 10 draft picks for the last 10 years. Last season,
it's only a handful of them.
Out of the last 10 drafts. Out of the top 5 picks out of the last 10 drafts, only, and you're talking about 25 players, only 7 of them are still in the league.
Come on now.
7.
7
of the last top 5 picks in the last 10 years had more than 3 years in the league.
And then Showtime, that draft with Michaela Onwurie, that was a weak draft. Like Dejanay Carrington was like, I think late 2nd, and she outplayed all of them.
Yeah. So why
I never heard that before. Like,
and Dejanay,
I just never. Teams don't do that.
Dejanay played on the big stage. We know her skill set.
Yep.
Why wasn't she drafted in the 1st round? With experts know what they talking about. How did they miss Dejanay? Why we
exactly
Dejanay? If you go back and watch her film, you can see the defense. You can see the things she's showing right now.
Yeah, you can see that. Yeah.
You can see all of that. She just needed to develop.
But they know she needed offensive work.
Right.
Yeah. So why?
Look at Melissa Smith. Indiana drafted her. Look at Melissa Smith.
He was drafted number 2 overall.
You don't develop high draft picks. You gotta go.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
She shouldn't have been drafted that high.
Yep.
Aaliyah Edwards, they moved off her after a year. You don't develop high draft picks.
Yep.
They gotta show promise. They gotta show growth year over year, where you're just putting your expertise into their skill set and watching them flourish. That's all lottery picks are. You put your expertise into their skill set and watch them flourish.
Yeah.
Every Showtime, you go through history, NFL, NBA, WNBA. Every lottery pick that had to be developed, we called them a bust.
Bust.
Yep.
And look at Anthony Bennett for Cleveland. He was a lottery pick and he wasn't ready. So we called him a bust. And guess what? No team wanted to take him on because he had the stench of you're a number 1 pick that needs to be developed. Nobody wants you now. If he would have been a 2nd round pick, he probably would have got a couple opportunities. With that talent, he probably would have. But because he was a lottery pick and he needed to be developed, he got the stain.
Yep.
I've never seen that before in professional sports where you want to give lottery picks development grace.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. You got your super chats.
Appreciate the $5, Lorenzo. This is why I relate to y'all so much. Share this live to my homeboys. Y'all like me and my homeboy. Yeah, you know we be cooking when we get together. Saheed, my bad for missing your super chat earlier, $4.99. If Angel actually leaves the sky, what other 3 teams would fit her game best?
Valkyrie, Dallas.
Aces. Just being real. Just being real.
Aces. Anybody. Y'all, I'm telling y'all. We have to update the software though, y'all. We have to update the software. There's so many teams, so they're 10 years, 15 years behind.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of teams I don't want Angel to be part of because she's not gonna get better. You're not gonna be able to see the best version of AngelReese. This is a league problem. You have so many young players, and I'm watching them. I'm watching them being, not used properly. When you brought up Papautaau, I was watching Papautaau probably like a couple months ago, just going back and just watching some of her, some of her games and stuff. And I'm like, man, if this girl was on a Valkyrie, she'd be averaging 12 points a game. Easily.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All that space.
That's why I'm upset. That's why I don't want her to play little sister to them, because I know she got talent.
Yeah, it's hard, bro. And speaking of Angel, because let's get to the main meat and potatoes. I know y'all been waiting on that. Again,
we're not doing Angel. We're not doing Angel and Caitlin. We leaving that for a special.
Okay.
We leaving that for a special for when the season starts. We're gonna do that on Star Hoops Central when the season kicks off. And you know why I wanted to do them two last? Because I wanted to show y'all you don't need them to have a good conversation about basketball. We've been up here for over 3 hours. We talked about them here and there because they're part of the conversation. They're in the WNBA. And we didn't even talk about Asia Fee. This is where y'all need to come get y'all information from. These fellas on the screen is where you're going to get your real basketball. Look, and I don't think nobody even know this show. We never got the CaitlинClark and Angel, and we never talked about the Stewies, the Ages. We didn't talk about Fee, AT, Kalia. We literally had a basketball conversation about 2 and first-year players, and y'all enjoyed yourselves. That let y'all know, stop chasing clicks. If you want to really learn basketball, you know where to come at.
Hey, we watched the games. You watch the games, bro.
Man,
Yo,
I tell
we was cooking so much show, they didn't even realize what was going on.
I just sit back. Hey, man, we just man, we just spirits up here, man. We just here to spread the message, bro. We watch the games, bro. You know, we watch the games. I be conversing with, you know, HD, you know, they my brothers offline. I'm like, man, did you see that play? Did you see that? What you think about this? See, we talking about shit that don't even show up on the stat sheet.
Yeah.
HD and Prince, how many times I called you and mentioned anything about numbers?
Never.
If y'all listen to me talk basketball, numbers be the last thing I even mention. I don't even mention numbers like that.
Facts.
I'm talking about the shit I see on film because I'm watching it. Bro, I know what I'm looking at. Yeah. I can tell what kind of player you is just by you running up the court. That's how locked in them in on the game. I can tell just by looking at you run up the court what kind of player you is. So
if you watched enough basketball and seen enough people succeed and fail, yeah, you can tell.
I can tell. I can really tell what kind of player you is just off that. It doesn't take much for me, bro. So when I'm speaking, I'm like, bro, I don't. When y'all be giving players these titles, I'm expecting to watch. You know what I'm saying? I'm generational player. I'm expecting to watch somebody dominate the game all across the board. Versatile players. I'm expecting you to do multiple things on the court, guard multiple players, getting rebounds, pushing the ball to the floor, doing multiple things on the basketball court, being in multiple actions.
Yeah.
A lockdown defender. I'm expecting you to go out there and guard the other team best perimeter player or best scorer. A 3-point specialist.
People always be like, this team got a lockdown defender. This team got a great defender. You know when a team got a lockdown defender? When you're watching the game and the other team offense don't look the same.
Right.
You're like, man, they usually moving the ball. Man, this team usually getting to the hole. Like, that's when you got lockdown defenders.
And you know,
just because the team missing shots don't mean you got a lockdown defender.
And you know you got a lockdown defender when they asking for 1,000 pick and rolls. They trying to seek out a mismatch.
Yeah.
Bro, we got to go at this player. Hey, I be laughing so much watching OKC. How everybody tries to go at Shea, because it's not that Shea a bad defender. It's just
he's just the weakest out of the five.
Yeah, he's the weakest out of five. He still be holding his own.
Yeah, they know he gonna get a less effort out of the other ones.
Yeah,
because Dort, Caruso, and all of them, they gonna fight over screens. They gonna bump you. Shea gonna guard, but he ain't gonna give that pushback.
Yeah,
right.
It's certain players I'm watching. I can tell. You can tell when teammates get along on the basketball court, and you can also tell when teammates don't like each other. You can see on the basketball court if you really pay attention. Yep. You can tell when opponents respect a certain player. You can tell.
Yeah.
You can tell. That's why they got like 3-4 players in the paint trying to box out Angel.
Yeah.
You know what they're saying? Man, bro, we gotta figure out a way to keep off the glass.
Because her rebounding affects the game.
Yes.
That alone, people don't understand, Prince. That alone, I don't want my big shooting four. I want my fours shooting 3-pointers. I don't want my fours. I don't want my 5 shooting 5, 6 3-pointers a game. I don't want them doing that. I said, hear people, I want Angel to shoot 3s. I don't want her. For what?
For what?
Well, if you look at all the top fours, if you look at all the top fours in history in both men's ball and women's ball, none of them was shooting the 3 ball. They got all their money in the paint or by the elbow. So I don't know what people are talking about. You don't need a 3 ball to dominate the game. You really don't.
Kenfo, you know how many scores? Cam Thomas just got cut yesterday. He can score the ball.
Yep.
He can score the best of them. But guess what? Cam Thomas. This league is full of scores.
Full of scores.
What can you do for me? What can you do for me that other players are not bringing to the team?
Yep. That's the key.
See, because I can call as a coach. I'm looking at players like I can call plays to get anybody on this team 30 shots.
Mm-hmm.
Like what I was telling you the other day. I said, Kim Folk, a lot of these players can score, but you know, on specific teams, they're asked to do other things and take less shots. The kid Alexander Walker's on Atlanta. He averaged 20 points a game.
Yeah,
he never came close to averaging that on Minnesota, on New Orleans.
I think the closest he got was Minnesota. I think he got to like 13 one year.
It's all about. So it's so many, and you gotta understand, just because you can score, it's not just about your scoring; it's how you score. I always mention that.
Yeah, that's why I say like Angel rebounding affects the game. Some people rebounding doesn't actually affect the game.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Exactly.
You know why? Because they have 10 uncontested rebounds.
Yeah.
A lot of them they look at that person had 10 rebounds, but it was uncontested. It wasn't in important parts of the game.
See, one thing people, if you really analyze film and like really look, this one thing about Angel's rebound that doesn't get enough credit. What's going on, pro fan? Angel's rebounding stops teams from going on fast breaks.
Yep.
That's why I say like everybody can rebound, right? Everybody can get a rebound, everybody can score, but it's like how does your skill sets affect your team and the other team and the outcome of the game? Angel's rebounding not only helps her team out, but it stops the other team from doing what they want to do off of the glass. Like the Aces, they want to push the ball. Angel's rebounding stopped them from pushing the ball because now Chelsea, who's a big guard, got to come box out. And now you got Jackie and Aaliyah on the fast break, and that ain't going nowhere.
At all.
See, Joe, that's why I'm back, man. We got to get back to the crust of this, man. Like, I don't think a lot of people talk basketball, but they don't know what they be watching. They don't really understand the nuances of what basketball actually is. They just be like, oh, this person's a good rebounder. This person, look at their stats are. Look, this is how the league views them. And what? That don't prove nothing to me. That don't prove nothing because the people you even listening to actually don't even know how to analyze the game correctly. Don't even know what they looking at.
Right.
Nope.
And you got to mention this too. Angel, what she does is she forces players to work.
Yeah. By the fourth quarter, they ain't trying to do none of that no more.
They ain't trying to do that. See, you gotta, man. This conversation too deep for people that don't really pay. That's why I be like, man, y'all don't know what y'all. This girl Angel is a problem. Angel problem. Look, and I'm talking about one skill set. I ain't even got to the defense. The other things she can do. One skill set, she caused a lot of problems.
Man, you can watch the Olympics and tell who Impact was.
One skill set, she caused a lot of problems. Like Angel, Angel, one of them players, she doesn't. And then you know what I like about her too. She understands who she is as a player, and she knows, okay, if I'm on a team full of scores, I'm gonna just focus on doing the other things. That's always good that a player has self-awareness. They also know what kind of player it is. They also know what the teammates need. But she does so much that don't get talked about, that don't show up on the stat sheet. Like
Showtime. I've watched over the last 2 years, I've literally watched scores take away from what they do best because they're trying to out-rebound AngelReese or keep her off the glass. They forgot they were scorers. They became rebounders.
They became rebounders.
Yep.
And they look at their teammates like, you got to go score tonight because I got to keep Angel off the glass.
Yeah.
Oh, man, go back to that Washington game where she was doing Kira and Kiki.
That's why I listen to people have conversations. And I be like, That's why I be rolling my eyes. I be leaning back in the chair. I be like, what are y'all talking about? Like y'all really like y'all don't really know what you. I be like, I ain't the smartest man, but damn.
Come on. Kiki, her ability, her really good on the low post, got the face up jumper. You know what I'm saying? Like that's her bread and butter. That's what you gonna get night in, night out. If you don't get nothing else, that's what you gonna get. Bro, Angel does so much on the basketball court, bro. She does so much.
Yeah. When her team needs a spark in the passing game, she'll take on that role. If her team not knocking down shots, they don't go to Camila, they go to Angel.
They go to Angel.
Yep.
She does so much.
And then Angel feeds Camila.
Yep.
In another
I done literally seen Angel tell her teammates, no, give it to Camila, not me.
Yeah.
Yep.
But that's because Angel know how to read, and that's the thing. Angel knows how to read the game very well.
Man, her IQ. I'm gonna be honest with everybody, bro. Her IQ's like she has the best IQ I've seen in a long time. Like she can give me 5, 5, and 5, but it feels like it's 12, 12, and 12. That's crazy. Like that's insane. And I don't think people understands
what
that.
Angel does.
I don't think people understands that.
Why.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Angel doesn't have like a Kiki or Asia Wilson
exactly
or offensive bag. Like she like rebounding, defense. Like that's not sexy to the casual eye. So it'll never be like truly her Angel's game. That's why I've gotten over it. Angel's game will never get the credit it deserves because it's not sexy to casual.
Right,
eye.
exactly. Yep, exactly.
It'll never get the credit it deserves. It never will. If you've been watching basketball long enough, you know how this goes. Rebounding and defense will never get credit.
Never get credit.
Specialists are a weapon on offense that can do multiple
all
things.
You gotta do
It'll never happen.
For people that's just stupid. You know AngelReese's name, right? Because she's popular. But how she's making these all-star teams?
That's what I'm saying, show. Like, how do you make the all-star team?
AngelReese made the all-star.
I don't get it.
About this. If you got any questions about AngelReese's ability, AngelReese, you know her name. She's very popular. But she's a 2-time all-star in her first 2 years. It wasn't our fan voting. The ChicagoSky is at the bottom of the barrel. So how did Angel make the all-star team? She wasn't an all-star replacement.
Nope.
How did she make the all-star team, y'all? Think about that.
Because coaches got a coach against her. They got a game plan against her. They're the ones that voted in. They know beyond. They the ones watching the film and they notice an impact. They know who they got to coach around and make sure they're always aware of. Like same thing with Tim Duncan. In the history and the annals of NBA circles, you go on anybody's YouTube channel, Tim Duncan barely gets mentioned. But if we keep it 100, he's the best power forward of all time.
Yeah.
Man, I talk about Tim Duncan all the time. So I don't know what people talking about.
15-footer from the right elbow. Outside of that, he was just a great rebounder and a rim protector.
It wasn't.
Guess what? He was a winner.
Man,
but winning isn't sexy to these young kids no more, man.
Like
winning used to be the ultimate goal to us. I don't know about these. Winning used to be everything.
Here's the problem, Prince. They're trying to find the right comparison for Angel. I'm gonna tell y'all something. AngelReese, she's not compared to anybody. She's the first AngelReese.
Correct. Exactly.
Yeah.
She's the first AngelReese. She's not
because at first they tried to do Sylvia Fouls.
No,
and
you can't.
No,
you can't.
No.
You can't put her in no kind of you can't limit her. You can't say she's just a rebounder, just a defender. She's a you can't limit her.
Angel had way more range. He got way more range than Sylvia had, and I love Sylvia.
She does so much. And see, here's the thing, Angel, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. If Angel can trust, I ain't gonna, you know what, Prince? You know what's stopping me from saying this? Because I know her circumstance. So I'm gonna say this. I need one coach, one coach that's gonna believe in AngelReese 15-footer. Give me one coach.
One coach that's gonna believe in her 15-footer?
It's one coach.
That's in the WNBA right now?
That's the problem. I need one coach.
I mean, honestly, you got two that would make Angel take that shot.
I need one coach, bro.
Sandy Bordello and Cheryl Reese will make Angel take that shot. Because that's their offense. They need a score at the elbow.
I need that. I need that.
Yeah, Angel needs to be because Angel isn't known to do that on a consistent basis.
So they not give her.
She needs a coach whose system predicates on that 4 shooting from the elbow.
Yeah.
Like she needs to, because now she'll be forced to, in the offseason, work on that. She'll be forced to watch film on it. She'll be forced to see how Stewie and Fee and Asia get to that shot. Like she needs to be in a system that challenges her skill sets that she needs to continue to grow in. Like that's what she needs. See, Tyler Marsh's system won't challenge AngelReese offensively.
You know what's crazy?
What he'll do is he'll say, it's not working, fine. Just go rebound and play defense.
You know what's so stupid? You know what's so stupid about these coaches? Bro, she shoots 78% from the free throw line. Dumbass.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
She have showed you many times she can shoot it. Don't you know when AngelReese shoot at least 4 times, she make like 2 of them?
Yep.
Yeah. Because I was going to say Becky, but if you watch the Aces, Becky is more of a perimeter coach, perimeter offensive coach. Asia is just so good. She be forcing those shots right there. Like Asia just gets to her spot.
Yeah, she be forcing
that's why I'm
shots.
not going to say Becky. Even though Asia is the mid-range queen, Asia just forces that. Like if you watch the Aces play, they're a jump shooting team from the perimeter.
Right, we just saw
Asia get like 5 shots. Chelsea and Jackie take the rest of them.
Yeah.
Julie. She get like 5 shots, but she's so good, she make like 4 out of that 5 or 5 out of 5 count. It's crazy.
It's not like but look though, it's not like AngelReese Ben Simmons. She showed you plenty of times she could shoot.
Yeah, no, she's not.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
You know what? And it kind of reminds me of Randall a little bit. You remember Randall first 3 years? He wasn't taking
Yeah, Julius Randle, yeah.
You know what happened?
Yep.
You know, because you know why he wasn't taking a lot of jumpers? Because coaches didn't believe in his ability to shoot.
Right.
So, until he got to New Orleans. When he got to New Orleans, what's my boy name?
And then he was with the Lakers with Mike D'Antoni. Like, your bigs just catching alley hoops. So Randall just played one-on-one bully ball.
The bully ball. This is what Prince be talking about when he was saying these coaches don't really know how to develop players.
Wow.
What do you teach an Angel? Angel already great at rebounding. She already great at defense. Don't get on the podium and say she has the sky's the limit, but you're not. That's bullshit. That's bull crap. That's bull crap. Don't say the sky's the limit. She got so much talent. Okay, help her reach her.
Yeah, what's your game plan for it though?
Yeah.
Like, how are you? Like, you just making I call those blanket statements, show. Like, okay, yeah, the sky is the limit. But if I'm a reporter, guess what I'm gonna say next? Being that you said the sky is the limit, what is Angel all-season program that you have in place for her?
Yeah. They said,
see, them reporters, man, these reporters are horrible. They ain't challenging these coaches to actually answer questions.
So Latricia on treadmill, they saying in the chat, she gonna bring it out of it. What y'all think about that?
No.
No. Not at all.
I'm just trying to figure out how y'all get that.
Trammell, if you look at her history, she only like her bigs, all of them were just low post players or rebounding. Yeah. That's it. They were never
be better for Camilla than Angel.
Correct. That's why Trammell's there. She's there for She's there for all of this stuff they're doing. Y'all not really seeing, like, because y'all are fans and Chicago fans. Y'all been lied to so much. Y'all don't even know how to tell the difference. They're doing everything for Camilla. Like, that's all they're doing.
Trammell ain't never had no explosive offensive team.
Exactly. It was always give Rickea the ball and shoot it up. That's it.
Man, stop this, man.
This man said, Trammell. Man, y'all gotta stop saying these folk name like they ring bell like that.
I could call her on my channel what we call her, but this is my brother Prince page, so we ain't gonna do that.
You talking about the same coach that got fired for man bun? Come on, bro. They got rid of him for man bun. A coach that in college.
Right. Because they wanted to find an offensive coach.
Yeah. Come on. They doing all this for Camilla, and I keep trying to tell y'all, man, Camilla just don't got it, bro. Like, look, she a nice girl. She's probably cool to go hang out with. She just don't got it, bro. She don't. Like how many people they got to keep bringing in to get that dog out of you?
You shouldn't have to do all that for a number 3 pick.
Prince, you played corner, right? Did anybody have to bring somebody in to bring the dog out of you or jam somebody at the line? That's what I'm saying. Like,
when you in Pee-wee and the coach asking you what position you want to play, and you say cornerback, you already know what it is. I'm expected to knock your head off.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
in the locker room before the game, hey, today I need you to go knock some heads off. This not flag football.
Right. I'm just saying, like, look, like, Showtime. Has anybody ever had to tell you, like, we will bring this person in to bring the dog out of you? I'm sorry, y'all. I love Camilla. She's a nice girl. But, bro,
can't play for her, bro. Y'all fans can't play for Camilla, bro. Y'all got, and like, bro, this dude Mike, man, you ain't keeping it real. If you disagreeing on facts, what we saying 100% facts, you know nothing about basketball, then, bro. All right, we can't help you. You need to go get on YouTube. YouTube is a time machine. Go study basketball. Go back way to the beginning of the time of basketball and figure out the basic fundamentals. And focus on basic fundamentals before you start talking to us. But look, check this out. I'm keeping it a bean. All these names y'all be mentioning, these coaches,
trash, bro.
Hey, bro,
trash.
You mention these coaches like they, Phil Jackson and
Popovich, Red Auerbach,
on,
KC Jones. Like, we don't know these guys y'all talking about, man.
Hey, I ain't never seen coaches get pumped up like I do in the WNBA. I ain't never seen this before in my life. They don't even get pumped up like this in college.
Nope.
The WNBA got so many overrated coaches.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna stand by it. This ain't my brother's show or Prince saying it. This is HD saying it. When I hear a coach like Don Staley, see, I know Don Staley. I've been on Don Staley since Philly. Not Virginia when she was in college, Philly. If Don gotta cuss you out or bring something out of you, I don't want you on my team. I'm sorry. I don't have time on a professional level to babysit or try to bring something out of you. Like, bro, that if I got to do that in college all the time, that's not gonna work in the pros. In the pros, you got to pump yourself up. It just is what it is, and you're gonna be an unemployed line. That's just how I go. Yeah. And nobody's trying to tear nobody down, but bro, you the 3rd overall pick or 4th or whatever she was picked. She was picked in the lottery. Like, bro, you're not playing like it. Cam Brink, you're not playing like it. Aaliyah Edwards, you're not playing like it. Like, why do y'all give all these girls grace, but y'all don't get a 7 pick no grace? I just don't understand. I've never seen that in sports with a lottery person get more grace than an 8th or 9th pick in the first round. I don't get it.
Hey, Prince, HD, when do we start drafting specialists with a top 5 pick?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm new to this like y'all are. I've never seen this before. Bro, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. I'm sorry.
Hey, Mike, don't nobody give a fuck. I mean, don't nobody care what you say, bro. I don't care. Hey, bro, you give me a basketball opinion. Don't worry about me, homie. Don't worry about what I can do. My abilities are matter of fact, you know my name, so that's enough right there. I ain't gotta explain myself. You actually know my name.
Bro, don't nobody need to pump show up for nothing. You gotta pump Camilla up. You gotta put something in her back to pump her up just to get ready for a game. Like, come on.
Yeah,
stop.
You know my name.
Like, stop, dog.
You don't know. I guarantee you this. If you go one-on-one with me in a basketball debate, it's gonna get bad for you. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Oh, I put money on show right now. I got the money.
Bad for you.
Joe gonna unalive you, boy.
You saying all this to me, but real hoopers like to have a conversation with me. I got real hoopers, real people that get paid money want to talk to Showtime. They want my opinion on basketball, something they do for a living. Multiple, bro. Not just my brother Prince. Multiple scouts, reporters. They say, hey, Show, what's your opinion on this? And we have basketball conversation. And they listen to my show.
The next player on Prince they gonna try to give a pass to is gonna be Betts and Olivia Miles. Watch what I tell you. They gonna get him a pass. Watch.
Man, I've been on Betts. Betts got to win this year, man.
Speaking of Betts, man, I've been thinking about this, y'all. What's the best team for her? Because
the best team for Betts?
Yeah, because I'm being honest when I say this. I don't know if she's a player you can build your team around.
Nah, you're not gonna build your team. No. She's just a piece.
So she's a piece, bro.
If she's just a piece, you do know she's likely going to be a bust.
Yeah, according to what she's going to get picked, yeah, she will be a bust. According to what she's going to get picked.
If you're, I don't know if she's good enough to be a player you can build your team around. So if she's not that, she's just another piece. She's going to end up being a backup center.
Eventually, because she really not athletic. Like, so no. She can't play on the Aces because the Aces like to run. That's why Kitley didn't fit, because Kitley was too slow. Asia not about to wait for you to get up the court. No. And she's not a good rim protector. Like, to say she's the biggest person in college basketball, she doesn't protect the rim like she should. Like,
is she BG?
No,
hell no.
I don't see that.
Okay, so Prince know where I'm going with it. Exactly.
BG is the top 10 college player all time.
Listen, you ain't been around. I've had to argue with Betts fans and tell them, look, I don't fear Betts, bro. I don't. If you ain't Brittany Griner at that size, bro, I'm not afraid of you. I'm just not. I don't see it.
Hey, look, even on the Caitlin, even on the Caitlinclark created top 10 list, BG number 8. Man, no matter what list you look on, from when BG first left to now, man, BG is the top 10 college player all time.
Exactly.
You said
That's what
you gotta have high expectations. She got high expectations, bro. She got high expectations. What we low the expect? Don't lose
Yeah, I put no. Lauren Best was the #1 pick until I was saying.
They've been talking about Lauren been the #1 pick.
Yep.
That's not good.
They done knocked her down to 4th, 5th, or 6th.
Y'all not about to change the narrative mid-sentence.
Yep.
You're not about to do that.
They done knocked bets down. She's been knocked to 4th or 5th and all that. They got our fan moving up. I don't know why, but okay.
You know why, HD? Because
why's that?
Everybody's starting to notice, like, man, she's so limited.
Yep.
Outside of her being big and just
they realized that she was just the biggest player on the court.
Yeah.
Yep.
She brings nothing else to your team.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. The only player I see on there is Kiki. That's it.
Because of her style, you have to build around her and actually run the offense through her, and that's not gonna work.
That's not gonna work.
And Prince, who else did you say was like that? And they was about to cut your head off. You know who I'm talking about, that other center. They was finna cut your head off. You know who? Who's another player you just said not too long ago? You ain't been going that long. It seemed long. You ain't been going that long. You know what I'm talking about. Who the other center who you said the same thing about it, they cut your head off. And she got exposed first round in the March Madness. You know who I'm talking about.
Shout out to Heidi Crooks, man. Shout out to Heidi Crooks, man. Shout out to Heidi Crooks, man. Shout out to Heidi.
Man.
And I'm gonna say this too, Olivia Miles. I think if you drop Olivia Miles, she one of them players. You got to pretty much put the ball in her hands. You're gonna have to put the ball in her hands. Actually, let her run offense. You literally gotta build everything. Got to be predicated around her in order to get the best.
Yep, her offensive style. Because she's horrible in half court. That's how they almost lost to Washington.
Bruh.
Olivia Miles still hasn't gotten better in half court.
And see, Prince telling y'all this. I told y'all that all night while they were losing. And you Olivia Miles fans, y'all need to say thank you, Prince, for opening our eyes. I told y'all, Olivia Miles is the reason why Washington almost won that game. Yeah,
because the only time she looks good is when they're playing bad teams where TCU can just get up and down the court and she can just Olivia Miles does the same thing every time she comes down the court. She comes down the court, she drives right, and she does a swing cross her body pass to the left. That's her offense.
That's stupid. That's so stupid. It's so dumb, bro. I'm sorry.
She's not going to be able to get away with that in the WNBA. She's going to have to actually run her offense.
And another thing too, y'all, and I got to point this out because I'm starting to notice something with her. She's very entitled, bro.
Oh, yeah.
She's very entitled, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But, Joe, that came from ESPN.
Yep.
ESPN tried to prop her up there because they needed a number 2. Because last year, they didn't really have a solid. That's why Dominique Malonga went number 2. They really didn't have a solid number 2 last year. So they say Olivia Miles might be coming out of college. She got a fun play style. And because look, this is why people didn't like me, because they was following ESPN, but I knew Olivia Miles was never in that category.
Never.
She came out of nowhere with these rankings.
Yes.
How you become the number 2 and you ain't even played a year before?
Exactly.
She's just like CaitlinClark. They both need the ball. They have to be the system.
Yep. Exactly. There you go. And I said
that's
the same thing.
Notre Dame.
Yep.
That they have to be the system.
Yep.
That's God honest truth, and that's gonna be problematic, especially for her because she's not as popular as CC.
Nope.
And the problem is her shot is not as consistent. She's very streaky. She's
very streaky.
3-point shooter.
Her shot garbage.
Very streaky.
See, she's another player where she's gotta be in the right situation. If you If you have her playing off the ball, it's not gonna work.
If you trying to draft her like she's the missing piece, it's not gonna work.
Not gonna work. Nope.
Not gonna work.
Then Jay, I said the same thing the other night. Everybody was going crazy. I said,
not gonna work. She ain't that type of player. Not gonna work.
And then y'all saw my dog.
I had to really sit down and actually watch her play. I noticed that. I said, wow, okay. That's why she left.
Yep.
And she left because
she couldn't dominate the ball.
And everybody told me it was gonna be better. She left and went to TCU and still looked like the same player.
Same player.
No, it don't look like she
could be better. Hannah Hidalgo was in her way.
But here's the thing, though. I'm going to burst y'all bubble in the chat. Hannah Hidalgo's having a way better year than her.
Way better year.
And Hannah Hidalgo also, since y'all said I can't play off the ball, she's been playing off the ball all season mostly. And putting up the same numbers, if not better.
HD, Maddie, think about this Showtime. Maddie, Olivia Miles, Citron, and King, and Caval. Caval went to LSU. King, Maddie, and Citron went to the league. Olivia went to TCU, and Hannah Hidalgo got her team in the Sweet 16 by herself.
But I'm gonna tell y'all the garden of the truth about sports. We know, like, for example, Hannah Hidalgo. We know she's a way better basketball player.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
Based off her skill and everything she brings to the game. But one thing I know about sports, and I'm just sports in general, they always throw in a couple names to have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Olivia Miles was one of them. She was she got the machine behind her. And they just need a player to talk about in their draft class. And they're looking at, she got a skill set that's easily pushed too.
Yeah, that's what I say. Like, her skill set looks fun.
It's easily pushed. It's a fun style. It's a fun style. The anytime you playing a fast pace and transition, the media is gonna push you. They like those kind of players. It's fun to watch. The casual fan, they know the casual fan gonna get behind it. It's like in boxing, you knocking guys out, they're gonna push you. So a Mexican fighter that's gonna fight hard and win the fight and sock and rock and robot type stuff, they're gonna push you. And basketball, they like fast break players, they like 3-point shooter.
Yep.
But in reality though, Olivia Miles, she's not as good as what they say she is.
Nah.
She gonna put up a bunch of numbers. She got the ball in her hands. The problem is, it's gonna be hard to win with her.
Yes.
It's gonna be hard to win championships.
Yep.
You can put her on the WNBA team and let her run it. I'm pretty sure she'll put up numbers. I'm pretty sure she'll make the All-Star team out of it. So I'm gonna let y'all know ahead of time, because I know what people gonna do. They're gonna say, man, you guys are saying Olivia Miles wasn't dead. She an All-Star. No.
She's gonna make an All-Star team.
Yeah.
She gonna put
I'm sorry to burst both of y'all bubbles. Olivia Miles will never make an All-Star team. Never.
You don't think so?
No.
She might make it.
I'm telling you, from a point guard, the way that she runs her offense, that's not gonna fly in the WNBA. Watch. I'm telling you, you're gonna come at the me show and you're gonna be like, man, so you're right, man. Olivia Miles averaging 8 turnovers a game.
Because she's not fast enough
the
really
way that
in
she
transition
sets up her team,
like that.
The way that she sets up her team is not gonna fly in the WNBA because she's not playing Bellathorn, a D2 school down the street tonight.
Right.
But and if somebody's willing to let her play her style, they'll probably win 5 games, 10 games at the most. She'll put up a bunch of numbers. Fans will be saying, "Oh, she should make the All-Star team." That's the whole point I was trying to make.
Okay.
That's
she'll be lucky she even have the numbers to even be considered for an All-Star team.
How many times we seen this in sports?
A lot.
Players put up a bunch of empty stats on bad teams, and fans say, "Oh, this person ain't got no help." get him to a winning team. When they go to a winning team, they're like, man, why ain't you put up the same kind of production?
Ball usage went down. You on a good team now.
Went down. That's what she is. It took me a minute to realize that because I was screaming Olivia Miles, but I said, you know what? I'm starting to notice about her game. Okay. That's her. Okay, this is her game. So she can't play off the ball. She's only great in transition. Half court, mediocre.
On both sides of the ball.
Doesn't have a consistent knockdown jumper.
But see, so we're not letting them get away with it. They need to apologize to Neil Ivey. That's what they need to do.
HD in the league. In the league, the things she likes to do, they're gonna take that away. Jackie Young guarding her. She's gonna have these players that are more experienced, way more knowledgeable of the game, way more stronger and bigger and more skilled. They're not gonna allow her to do what she want to do.
Showtime. How many times in a college game have you seen Olivia Miles actually get pressed?
She don't. They don't never pick up.
They just let her run up and down the court.
You know what's gonna happen? She's gonna be throwing temper tantrums in the NBA. I mean,
you know who pressed her? They're
gonna be picking her up. She's gonna be pissed off at the referees. She don't
got a left hand. See, that's how I know they not really playing. Olivia Miles does not have a left hand.
Tech in West Virginia.
Right to pass left. Yeah. She does not have a left hand. I talked about that last season.
Tech in West Virginia. People go watching them games in the chat past season.
She don't got a left hand.
They pressed her, and she's the reason why they lost those games.
Let's be honest. She's in a system that makes her look good. It doesn't make her look good.
Look, HBL has a resurgent year in that system. From when HBL looked like the Louisville HBL after going to LSU playing bad, going in that system. It's a player friendly system, but you never gonna win in that kind of system.
No,
because it's not a structured system. It's a free flowing player friendly system. Player friendly systems never win. Never. No. I don't care what sport. They never win.
Yeah.
They never win. Josh Allen always played in the player-friendly system where it's read, react, pass, drop back, two, read, pass, high flying. Like those high flying. Showtime been watching NBA too long. Those high flying teams. Why you think OKC surprised people? Because people was like, they high flying, they young. Those kind of teams don't really win early. Those high flying teams do not. You need a structured system. Structured systems win because guess what? They can combat any defense you try to put at them because they know where the ball needs to go at. When you're playing in a free flowing system, all a coach got to do is say, "Hey, when they're running here, this is where we need to be at because this is where they're trying to get the ball to, and it's a wrap." That's why Olivia Miles teams can't win in March Madness because when they go up against coaches that actually know what they're doing, Olivia Miles gets isolated.
It's easy, and it's easy too. You can easily game plan against Olivia Miles. Easily.
She got no second move. She got no second move.
No
second move.
She don't really have. She very. I didn't notice that at first. So I actually sat down and actually watched her. So I was like, man, I was so surprised when I'm watching though. Like, man, so she really limited. I thought she had way more than her bag the way they was talking about her.
So West Virginia had all them 5'5" girls. They shut Olivia down. They were pressing her. They ripped the ball out of her hand. She looked at loss. She ain't know what to do.
See, players like Hannah Dongo, right? We know Hannah Dongo. She's gonna be a worthy top 3 pick. She's gonna be the league scoring out the jump. Her scoring is gonna, impact winning.
Hannah Dongo will be what they wanted Kennedy Carter to be.
Correct. Thank you.
She will be the correct version of Kennedy Carter.
Correct. Thank you.
There's only like a inch and a half difference in height. They're the same size weight. They got the same play style. Hannah Hidalgo just has a better attitude. Like Hannah Hidalgo is what people think Kennedy Carter is.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you.
When Hannah gets to the league, you'll be looking at her and saying, "Man, that looks like somebody I know."
Yeah. She what I like about her too, she feisty.
Yeah.
That's great for women's sport.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Her teammates gonna love her. That type of attitude she has. Oh man, teammates gonna love her. They gonna get behind her.
Showtime
mentality, but she like the sweet little girl. Like if you actually watch her interact with her teammates, they love her because she give that cuddly. She give that cuddly vibe. She got the afro. Like she's small. Like she give that vibe. But like when they look at her, they like, oh, we going to win today. We got Hannah.
And if her shot, but here's the difference. But here's the difference. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, sir.
I know y'all love Olivia, but it's a certain player I would love for them to get on the same team. They'll be a perfect parent. I'm talking about perfect. Perfect. I don't want to say the name.
No, who you talking about? What team?
It's going.
No, what team you talking about?
I'm saying like they was when she getting a W. I would love to see her play with a certain player. That's all. Cause they got, man, that'll be.
Who, Olivia or Hannah?
Hannah Dongo.
Oh, Hannah and AngelReese go ham.
That's what I wanted. I said that. We said that yesterday. We said that yesterday on the stream.
You put them on the same team, bro.
Oh, it's crazy. It's going off.
That should be popcorn material.
It's gonna be a full game every night. Every night.
This what I'm doing. If I'm Chicago, this is what I'm doing. I'm drafting Kiki Rice.
Thank you.
And next year, I'm going to get Hannah Hidalgo.
Yes.
Now you got your big guard who can actually run a system. Kiki Rice is the only point guard in this draft who actually can run a system.
Yes.
She's taller than Olivia Miles. She came out of high school as the number one. See, Showtime, this is what people keep forgetting. They let ESPN pump their head up. Olivia Miles was not the number one point guard coming out of high school. It was Kiki Rice. But y'all tell y'all different. Kiki Rice actually averages more points in college than Olivia Miles.
And then Kiki be saving UCLA. She the reason Bets be looking better than what she is. It's because of Kiki.
Showtime. ESPN will have you think Kiki Rice don't even Showtime. Don't you know Kiki Rice almost averages 16 points a game? And nobody knows this.
Old boy in the chat talking about. See, that lets you know, bro. You really don't know. You don't know what you talking about. 6 foot Aquarian. Talking about Hannah would call out Angel. She too honest. That would get ugly. That lets you. That let me know right there.
Man, dogs love dogs.
What? What are you talking about?
See, y'all be speaking. See, this is my thing. You guys be talking and y'all don't even know anything.
Y'all don't even know the player. Yeah, what are you talking about?
Like that kind of stuff,
right?
Don't you know Angel actually feeds off that energy? She loves that.
I was talking about that earlier. If you've been following Angel since the Black Top in New York, you would know.
She like that.
You would know. Angel feeds off of that. Angel wants to be around players like that.
She respect Hannah Dog, bro. She would be, bro. Angel would literally feed off each other.
Literally.
Yeah, like what are you talking about, bro?
Both of them are sweethearts off the court, but dogs on the court. They will literally, and even their skill sets. Forget just personality. Their skill set is perfect for each other. Angel is she is exactly what Hannah needs. You know, this is another thing. Angel's one of the best screen setters in the league too, and she knows. She's so smart. I don't know, bro. I don't know if you saw that. She saw it. It was a play in that FIBA game. She saw it. She saw that. It's like she saw it. That she had that play in her. She had in her mind when to set the screen to open up the player before she did it. Like I'm looking at it, I'm like, man, she really smart as hell. She actually set that screen to open up that lane for Jackie Young.
Bro,
I'm
she
just
got
certain
the highest
I'm telling you,
IQ.
that
Yeah.
was the GM show. I'm going to get Kiki Rice. I'm going to get me a veteran. I need me a veteran wing. I only need 2 veterans on this team that are important. I can get some other veteran pieces in the market, but where I'm gonna spend my veteran money at, I need a veteran wing that's actually 3-and-D, and I need a backup big.
Taylor McBride.
And I need a Kayla McBride, and I need a backup big, a real back, like a Naz Hillman. I'm going to get Kayla McBride, Naz Hillman, drafting Kiki, then turn around and draft Hannah Hidalgo. I don't care if I got to give up my next 3 first-round picks, but I'm going to get Hannah Hidalgo.
Now we talking.
Yeah, Kayla McBride, unrestricted. She an unrestricted free agent too.
That's a champion. I know I'm cooking. See, I'm back. I know y'all, man. I'm back. Look, if I'm the GM of Chicago, that's what a good GM would do. That's what I will use. I will use all my free agency money on getting a solid backup big and a real wing, and just go get some solid vets that don't care about minutes. Not go get those. Really do an interview with these vets and say, hey, are you coming here to resurge in your career? Or are you coming here to just be part of the system, help out the young players, and fit in when we need you? They need some vets on some minimums that just want to come in and do the right things, help the youngs, fit in when you need them to make some plays, but get you a real 3-and-D wing, get you a real backup, not E-Will. Go get you a real young backup that can grow with Camila and Angel. Bring in Kiki. Now you got your point guard for the future who can actually run a system and play pick and roll with Camila. See, you don't need Kiki for Angel. You need Kiki for Camila because Kiki plays with Lauren Betts. So she going to be comfortable. She knows how to get Camila the basketball and how to run the pick and roll with her. And then you bring Hannah Hidalgo in. Hannah Hidalgo helps change the team's mindset in the backcourt. Now you got your scorer, you got your point guard, you got your anchor on defense in Camila, and then you got the face of your team in Angel. And then you got your grit vet in Kayla. Then you got your player off the bench in Naz Hillman that can come in and give you a spark when needed in certain games. That's how you build the team out. You got to look at the intangibles of what your team look like. Not just go get a bunch of players who want to play for you.
And I'm going to tell y'all something. You know this, HD and Prince. Energy travels.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you go to a room full of young dudes and you hang with them, if you go anywhere and you go to a room, a club, and you hang with young dudes, you're going to start to pick up on their habits. You're going to start doing stuff they doing. Just by being, if you be around them a little too long, they bump their NBA young boy. They, you know what I'm saying? They trying to get into something. If you hang around them, you're gonna start to pick up their bad habits. I say this. If you put Angel and Hannah Hidalgo in the locker room, and you get the right coach too. Don't get the right coach too. The coach that got that.
You definitely need that. You need a coach that understands.
Oh yeah. You gotta get rid of TylerMarsh. Marsh ain't gonna be able to handle all that dog in the locker room. Hell no. He too soft.
Say if they had Cheryl Reeve as the head coach.
Yeah. Cheryl Reeve or somebody like that.
You know
not no
happened?
damn Marsh.
You know what happened? Having Angel and Hannah Hidalgo on the team, Camila Cardoso will become Debo all of a sudden. HBL all of a sudden she talking trash. She hitting buckets talking trash. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden they believe, man, can't nobody F with us.
Yep. That's what they got to do. Yeah.
That energy travels. That's why it's important to have vocal leaders on your team. It's important to have players that talk the talk, walk the walk, that teammates gonna get behind. And they gonna understand, like, we gotta make sure we do our job or they gonna get on this. Angel Wilson showed you this. When the Aces got their ass kicked by Minnesota, what did Angel say? Man, look here. If y'all don't want to play basketball, y'all ain't gonna play basketball the right way. Don't show up to the gym. That turned the whole season around. That one meeting. That's important.
Big facts. But man, it was good kicking it with the bros, man. We gave y'all 4.5 hours of uninterrupted knowledge
Yep.
and entertainment, man. You don't get better than this, man. It don't get better than this. It don't get better than this. And don't y'all worry. Star Hoop Central is right around the corner. We coming back with the season. When the season back, we back, baby. Man, Showtime HD. Any last words, man, before we get out of here, man?
Man, let's make the WNBA great.
Big fact.
Let's
Big
make
fact.
the conversation. See, I know this is foreign language to you casual fans. Sit down and get a notepad and write this stuff down. You'll learn something.
Big fact.
All these channels that's talking about drama, talking about bull crap, but y'all claim y'all want to make the W better. Y'all are part of the problem. We came here to make the WNBA better, like the conversation, the way it's covered. Like, if you ain't subscribed, you ain't following none of this. I don't know what to tell you. We here all year round. You know, we ain't going nowhere. Everything we talk about, we're gonna revisit the conversation during the season. You know,
big facts.
That's one thing about us. When everybody was talking about Olivia Miles, these two brothers up here said Sonny Citron, and everybody like Sonny Citron. She's another Mabry. She's another Rebecca Allen. Ain't nothing special about her. What happened?
Now she out y'all winning World Cups.
All starting first year. No, 6 foot. Hold on. First of all, 6'8" Aquarius. Hold on, I gotta address this fool right here because he's a FN. Casual fans did not get the CBA done. Y'all dudes was rushing them to get the CBA done. Y'all said they don't deserve to make more money.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all said it was a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
Y'all
now
said,
they trying to get on the right side of history show.
Yeah, no. Use a FN. We don't respect your opinion. You stay on that other side.
That's crazy how they switched up once the deal got done. That's crazy.
Casual fans never got the deal done. And I got news for y'all. Even without CaitlinClark, they was gonna get this deal done.
Yeah.
Big fact.
Yeah, she talking about go shake hands and call it a day. Like what? Man, shut up. She don't know nothing about business. When is you coming out?
I don't care. All I care about is her. You know what I want? I want to see CaitlinClark, and I'm not gonna get it. I want to see CaitlinClark show improvements this year. But we'll talk about that later on Star Who Central.
Oh, don't worry, that conversation coming, man. We gotta do it on the big stage, though. That conversation coming, man. That conversation coming.
But check this out. Look here. Casual fans don't make this league. And I want to say this too, y'all. We don't need politicians in basketball. We don't need that stuff. This league don't need it. If you think this league needs politics and to be involved, you shouldn't be watching the WNBA. Just go watch on CNN. Go watch what's the old butt channel? On that I forgot the channel he be on. Don Lemon. Go watch Don Lemon and all them other dudes, and Democrats and the Republicans. Go watch them. This basketball right here. We talking ball now. All y'all getting soft. You getting your feelings because we speaking the real styles. When we talk about CC style, we talk about all these other players' styles that don't help teams win. Y'all getting y'all feelings. Don't even talk basketball. You shouldn't be talking basketball. You shouldn't.
Right.
See, like 6 foot Aquarian, he never said anything about basketball. He just an FN that comments on it. They talk about CC and Angel, but he don't really break down nothing. Go ahead though. I appreciate my brother Prince for bringing me up here. once again. You already know.
Big facts, big facts.
Appreciate it. I'm looking for. I really. I'm in that mode where I want to open up the panel. Part of me feel like open up the panel on my show, and I want to go one-on-one with some of these dudes. And I already bashed y'all favorite YouTubers last year. Favorite YouTubers made the boy look bad. Made the boy shit on himself. I want to embarrass these dudes and show y'all and just expose these boys don't know nothing about basketball.
Most of the time, they don't.
I love you. He finna
they
get
just
mad.
Sound good, man.
Look, he talking about he finna get mad. He know his bald head, big belly ass know I'm telling the truth. He the same dude that was around here last year, coming in here with that CC stuff, getting his feelings all because we were telling the truth. But he disappeared when the FIBA started playing good basketball. You notice that? You remember that? Remember when FIBA started playing basketball? Good basketball without her? And we was pointing that out. He said we were hating. You know, he disappeared. His bald head ass disappeared when they started winning without her. You notice that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I remember you, bro. I remember your little bald head, ugly ass. Lame big shoe ass boy. I remember
Y'all said she was coming back for the playoffs. I was on Stars Hoops Central telling y'all she not coming back, and y'all kept saying I'm hating. I said she not coming back, bro. She would have been back by now. Like, y'all don't know how basketball works. You just can't come back in a day and then think you just finna just hoop. Like, that don't work. That's a video game.
For that boy. I swear I'm gonna smoke. Hey, 6 foot clan. I guarantee you, man, bro. Man, shut up, man. I'm just a country boy that slanging something you can't do. But guess what though? I got a whole channel though. Where your channel at? How many subscribers you got? What's your content? I want to listen to your content, bro. I want to listen to your content. How about you start making YouTube videos so I can listen to you talk?
That'll never happen.
I tell you what though. I tell you what. The people love me though, and somebody's daughter love me too. I'm just saying. Sound like to me you the one that's special needs. Sound like to me you the one that's special needs. You can't even, bro. You can't even talk basketball with me. You the one these special needs because you gonna need help messing with me. You gonna need all the special needs messing with me. I promise you that. I'm gonna drop the link for you. I promise you. I'm gonna make you look bad, bro. I got the biggest goofy on YouTube, man, because I've stayed cooking him. You ain't nothing, bro. You ain't nothing. You ain't nothing to me. You light work, homie. You light work. I would love to cook you. You ain't nobody, bro. All y'all boys think y'all know basketball till y'all come on the panel and talk to us.
Man, boys, me know no basketball, man.
If
one thing from learning something on one channel and going to another channel and just listening and hearing what you want to hear. Like, I think they get that confused, show. There's a difference between somebody just saying something you want to hear and it sounds good because it's something you want to hear versus actually learning something. That's two different conversations.
Right.
That's two different conversations, man.
And look, here go the mic drop right here. Y'all favorite YouTubers, all y'all favorite YouTubers y'all love. I ain't talking about y'all enjoying the chat. I'm just talking about these lames. All y'all favorite YouTubers, y'all, they only got subscribed because of clickbait shit. We got subscribed because they come over here to listen to basketball talk and they and listen to the real. That's the difference.
Yep.
You have a good night.
Yep.
Hey, how much clickbait did I use, HD? Clickbait.
Hey, man, this is iamzomedia, Showtime on Point Sports. Welcome to HD IITV. Make sure y'all go follow my brothers, man. Star Hoop Central. Make sure y'all go follow that. We'll be back soon. The WNBA season is upon us. March Madness is upon us. I'm probably pop back up tomorrow. I'll see if I ain't got nothing to do.
What other Chicago? Hold on, real quick. What other Chicago Angel channel destroyed me? What other channel? Don't get me started, cause we made him look like nothing. That boy sent the woman over there. You talking about him? You talking about the dude that sent the woman over here to take all the bullets?
And a drunk.
You talking about old boy that was stealing my shit and stealing HD stuff and all that? You talking about him? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, you talking about him? We showed up to his channel. He looked as scared in that seat. He didn't even want to say nothing.
You talking about him?
Man, it's iamzomedia. Y'all be cool. Y'all be smooth. Go see y'all tomorrow. This is Rashad McKay out the mud with y'all.
They be saying I do the most. They be saying I do the most. They be saying I do the most. They be saying I do the most.
Yo, I am Media, one of them ones breaking down the women's game from 3, 2, 1. It's Prince, baby. Y'all been acting dense lately. Running laps around y'all like Coach Neal's baby. I Kim's plans, putting a program on a pedestal. Y'all ain't even at the tippy top of the reticle. Y'all ain't on the radar. I am the sword onto the Rangers, the internet savior, greater than the greatest. What a weaklings whine and hate it. I go hard in the paint, not even Candace can fade this. Pay attention to the channel, not the analyst cameras. Turn the cameras to me, cause they just can't handle it. It's free information. The same info could change your life and lead you to salvation. All I ask is that you tell the world about me, not the Masons. Who else you know do it like this on a daily basis?
They be saying I do the most. They be saying I do the most. They be saying I do the most.